Hey guys, sorry, I'm texting. I hit live, and then one of the admins from one of the groups messaged me quick. Okay guys, sorry. Alright, I'm messaging the Northeast route right now on Facebook, just trying to get a little bit of communication and organization going. You know, at first they didn't really know who I was or whatever, and hopefully by now they know that I'm a legit individual. I am kind of from the Northeast route. I mean, I'm from like Ohio. It's kind of over there. I guess it's more like the Midwest or Mid-East even, you know. But all right, so we're gonna roll around. There's no official convoy today. I gotta take this thing out. There we go. There's no official convoy today, but I do kind of want to go into DC proper and see what these liberals have to say. Because yesterday, I mean, the overwhelming majority of the people yesterday were very, very kind and supportive of what we were doing. But there was a bunch of people in the DC proper area that were very aggressive. And yeah, yesterday I had this guy, me and Eddie were rolling into DC proper. He's got an American flag in the back of his truck. I mean, that's the only flag he's got. And this guy walked by and he was like, "Hey, what are you guys doing here?" I was like, "Oh, we're trying to end the emergency declaration act, you know, end the mandates once for all." And as soon as I said that, he flipped out, started like twisting his finger around his head, calling us crazy. And mind you, he was in the middle of the crosswalk, almost got hit by a car, flipping off the American flag. And I mean, it was just ridiculous. I kind of wanted to just kind of show people what the hell we go through out here. Let's see if this gentleman's, I think it's Ron's his name. We want to see if Ron's over here. Oh yeah, there's a good big group of people over here. Oh, there he is. He's right there. He's always wearing the tie-dye. So I'm gonna go talk to Ron. I think that's his name. I only introduced myself once or twice maybe. I am live streaming. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So it's Ron, right? Or Dan.
And that's Jim.
Jim. Okay. So the plans changed for today, right? We was kind of talking about maybe rolling together.
Well, I've got another guy coming. I didn't know this kid back here has been sleeping in that pump tent the whole time. He's going to ride with me in the back.
Oh, okay.
And I've got Christy.
Oh yeah.
Christy in there.
Okay.
So one of these other guys might have.
Well, I
room.
just wanted to talk to you because I wasn't sure if he was like holding the seat for me, but I kind of wanted to park and walk around DC. And if you're rolling around in a big rig, you know,
I ain't gonna be able to do that.
Yeah.
I have to keep moving. If I try and park, they're gonna.
Yeah, no problem.
No cowboy stuff.
No cowboy stuff. Okay.
Park where that Constitution Avenue.
Yeah. we walked around yesterday, and there was a couple triggered liver rolls that I wish I would have had on camera. So, yeah.
There's going to be another guy, I think, coming with us. Maybe several other folks coming with us if they get over here.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to see if they're going to make it with us. So we got to go a certain, I do anyway.
A certain route, yeah.
I got to be under 13.6 basically. Probably under 13.4. I like to give myself a little extra.
Oh, yeah.
So I've measured it 13.2 to the top of it. So.
What do you mean big no? Sorry, I'm talking to my chat. Anyways, yeah, so I just wanted to clarify that I'm probably going to be looking for a different ride today, and don't hold me a seat. But maybe tomorrow. I think
tomorrow I should be able to do that, no problem, assuming we're going.
Yeah. I've got.
Matter of fact, I'll lock you in tomorrow. If
Okay.
You ride.
Yes, we can lock in. We can lock in tomorrow. I locked in. Well, I sort of locked in with Mama Trucker, or Trucker Mama, or whatever.
Yeah.
And but that was supposed to be for tomorrow, thinking that I was going to be going with you today. But
sorry
weather, no, it's weather. It's all the weather. And being that it's not an official convoy, you know,
just kind of doing our own thing.
We're just doing our own thing today. Yeah. So I just want to stop by and say, don't hold me a seat, and we'll catch up. And tomorrow we'll plan on it.
All right.
All right, tomorrow.
And what was the name again?
Alex Glasgow. Yes, sir.
Alex.
Ask Christy about me. Christy and I know each other pretty well.
Well, this is a different Christy here, I think, than what you saw.
The older hippie Christy. She knows me too.
Yeah.
They both know me.
Okay.
Yeah. I call them the Rice Krispies.
Rice Krispies.
Because I try to find little landmarks to remember people's names.
I've had so many names thrown at me, I can't remember them all,
so yeah, just tell her Alex said hello. She'll probably be like, Rice Krispies. She'll probably say it herself.
Right.
So, all right, Dan, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Alex.
Dan. So what am I going to say? Dan the man.
You can call
Dan
me
the man. Dan the man with the master plan.
Call me the mayor.
The mayor?
I'm the mayor
Okay.
back home. So.
Okay. I'll call you mayor because that's what you wanted me to.
Mayor, the mayor. That seems to be because there's too many Dans when you say Dan. So.
Yeah. There's a lot of mics too. But.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen. You'll have a great day.
All right. We'll see you.
See you, bud. She needs a rest. Oh, Mama Trucker. Mama Trucker needs a rest. That's cool. Oh, big no on the Mama Trucker. Oh, okay. Yeah. That might have been tomorrow if I was gonna go with Mama Trucker, but we're gonna be rolling with Dan tomorrow, and then possibly Mama Trucker after that. We'll have to talk to Mama Trucker and see where she's at. But good morning, Keely. Now I am saying that right, correct? It's Keely B. Okay, thank goodness for earbuds. I'm gonna pull into here. There's a car coming, so I'm gonna go ahead and cut in a little early because there's room. That's one of the head of securities there, so we're gonna be going to the left here, getting out of their way. Okay. Oh, Faith, over fear. We're headed your way in the morning from Georgia. Can't wait to meet you. Yo, come holler at me. You'll probably have to tell me your handle or just let me know you've been tuning in. I mean, I'm having trouble remember some of these truckers' names, let alone people in my chat. So, pronounced like the regular Kelly. Okay. Perfect. Just wanted to clarify that because I have seen you in here quite a bit, so I just want to show a little bit of courtesy to the correct pronunciation. Not gonna lie, I kind of get irritated when people say my last name wrong. So everyone, if you're tuning in and you're wondering how my last name is pronounced, it's Glasgow. The W in my name is silent. A lot of people like to say, hey bud, I should say. A lot of people like to say Glasgow, but it's actually Glasgow, like go, like stop, go. So yeah, I mean, pronunciation, articulation is important, I think, you know. But sometimes it takes a while for you to know somebody before you get it right. But so we're cruising around. I'm wondering, I should probably just go back to the RV section and talk to those people, see who's all leaving from back here. I might just take a shower and not even go to DC, but we'll see. I want to find a compact car. I don't really want to drive up there myself. Good morning. Good morning. School counselors for freedom. Very nice. Thank you, truckers, live streamers, and supporters. Yeah, for sure. Without you guys, it would be way harder to get the word out, because there is not a lot of media outlets out here. And I was just talking to the northeast route, trying to get them to make me an admin so I can just post my content and not have to wait a day or two for it to get uploaded. And sometimes, like, I have two. Ooh, I got to give a bag to this guy. He showed back up. All right, so hold on. This guy was here about a week ago, and then, hey, Valerie left you a bag, dude. She told me to give this to you.
I don't know what the hell to do with it.
I don't know what the hell to do with it either.
I don't know how I left it though.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Is that it is yours though? You own that?
I found it here, but.
Oh, okay.
Who told you to give it back?
Valerie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Doggo, he's just like. But yeah, I just wanted to give that back to you real quick while I sing you. What's your name again?
Douglas.
Douglas. Okay, buddy. I'll let you do your thing, bud. You're busy, man. Get settled in, bro. Welcome back. See that? We got people that have left coming back. Jeff from Sequel Zero, he's coming back with a squad of people. I do believe. Don't quote me on that, but I did get a little bit of inside information that might be happening. He went home to take care of some family business, so love you, Jeff, and hope to see you again. So we're gonna come over. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was looking for people to ride with. All right, so I might be a little late on this. I might be a little late. I was up way too late last night. I missed the morning meeting. Well, I watched it on First Responders stream, but so I was there in spirit, just not personally. All right, so who is around? I don't want to go by myself, because we're not supposed to go by yourself. We're supposed to go with at least one other person for accountability and so you don't get singled out. So what I might do is I might just stream for an hour or two if I can't find nobody, and then I got a couple people lined up to do a podcast, so I might just do a podcast today if we can't find a squad to roll out with. We're rolling around a little later than we probably should be. Most people probably have left by now, to be honest. I met Sequel Zero when we rode in. Oops, was I muted? Have I been muted the whole time? I must have accidentally muted here recently. So I was like, oh, let's go talk to Lori. I think that's, yeah, I want to ride with her. Hey, are you guys going to DC? No? Not today. Chelsea, are you going to DC?
I want to go to DC. Can I ride with you, or you want to ride with me?
I don't have insurance on my car.
Jump in my vehicle. Hurry up.
Okay.
I ran over my.
All right, so we're gonna go with Lori. I love Lori. She's so nice. Okay. Lori, I love you. All right, we're going with Lori, y'all. Okay, so I gotta grab some stuff. I'm gonna go set my stream up in her car or whatever. So are you, who's all riding with you?
Me.
Just you?
I woke up and I didn't
Okay.
know what to do. So.
All right, I'm gonna put this up and I'm gonna grab all my stuff that I'm gonna bring. My battery packs and stuff. I'll just put it on top of here. Okay, let me grab grab my battery pack.
That's fine. I gotta get my flag up.
I have to go piss next to my car. Can I throw this back here?
Yeah, dude.
Okay. All right, thanks, Lori.
Yeah, no problem.
Let's go to DC.
Let's go.
Let's
We
go.
got to go yesterday, so I'm...
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's go. You're itching, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Sorry.
Yeah, I saw everybody going up. I thought there was no convoy today, so I slept in.
Yeah. I was up way too late, and so were you.
Me too.
Way too late.
Wait.
Yeah, you were up later than I was, I think.
But there was some good stuff out there. Good talk and...
Yeah, Ray and Reggie are good people.
Are those the two guys that were right in front of us?
Yeah.
Just came in last night?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I loved talking with them.
I met a guy named Evan too, but I must have typed his number in wrong. Because I wanted to do a podcast with him. But
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Some of the other...
Yeah. I mean, I did an interview with Itai Shao. I don't know if you saw that.
Dude,
just
I've
trying
been
to-
so busy.
No, I know. Yeah. It's hard to catch up.
I never can watch all the other ones unless I have to look at a meeting or see where something is. Then I check out the live streamers. When you're busy living it,
You don't have the time.
you don't have the time to watch the live stream.
Yeah.
That's why we're here, though, isn't it?
Can we go to the zoo, Claire asks?
Here's a fun fact. At the zoo, the DC Zoo, you can have weed delivered.
Wait, what?
I was there once and I had a delivery.
We are live, by the way, Lori. It's okay.
That's okay. It's legal there.
Yeah, for sure.
I didn't say I took it home. I just smoked it there.
And you smoke cigarettes, don't you?
I don't.
Oh,
So
yeah,
if
you're
you're
right.
gonna try to smoke a cigarette,
No?
you gotta roll that damn window down all the way. That's fine.
Okay. How about you just share your vape with me here and there?
Oh yeah. If you really need a cigarette, dude.
Okay. I vaped for 2 years only, and then my vape broke in the middle of nowhere when I was working in, I think it was Texas. And I broke down and bought a pack of cigarettes and kind of
once
been
you
doing it
smoke
since.
another one, it starts right back up.
For real, yeah.
You're gonna have to help me navigate a little bit today, maybe.
Oh, really?
Well, I don't know where they're at.
Howdy, traveling with the group.
Yeah. Yes, we are.
Catch up with the convoy.
Hi, Eddie.
Yo, I know. I wonder if everybody else is trying.
He didn't even notice me at first. He's like, "You better catch up."
I'm trying.
That's all right.
I know they go up there.
I mean,
and turn right.
we're gonna be parking in DC anyways, you know.
Are we? I didn't see the meeting or anything. I don't know what's
Well,
going on.
we do whatever we want to do. So I mean, there's supposed to be some festivities going on in DC for St. Patty's Day, and I kind of wanted to go check it out and talk to people on the streets and see.
Oh, you don't mean us.
What?
You mean there's other stuff going on down there?
Yeah, there's other stuff going on.
Oh.
Yeah, because of the St. Patty's Day.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So I caught that in the meeting this morning, watching First Responders stream. But yeah, I was just getting around, getting ready, watching other people's streams for the meeting. But yeah. So if you're down, we could just go park and walk around.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
I wanted to go yesterday to DC and I didn't get a chance.
Yes, we are going to the DC Circus. Washington Zoo is awesome. That's awesome. You love this lady already? Well, Lori does stream. What's your channel?
I'm actually on YouTube. I'm Lori A, but I'm on Facebook mostly. Lori Arnold.
Okay.
Yep.
How do you spell that?
Lori, and my last name is Arnold, Arnold.
Okay. Yeah, check her out. She's always out here streaming too, and
From Indiana.
What part again?
Goshen, Indiana.
Goshen. Yeah. And that's by Muncie, right? Or no? No. That's
close to Michigan. Right up at the top of Indiana.
Wait, is that by Fort Wayne?
Yeah. Hour
Well,
away.
me and you live an hour apart then.
We do. Are you serious?
I live in Bryan, Ohio.
No shit. Yeah.
You know where Bryan is?
No.
Okay, well, it's just like an hour east of Fort Wayne, just right over the border in Ohio. Yeah.
Awesome, Alex.
Literally, like I live an hour from Fort Wayne and I live an hour from Toledo, so I flip flop between which one I want to go to depending on what's going on. So.
Oh yeah. We go
That's
to Fort
amazing.
Wayne all the time.
That's awesome. I was like, Goshen. I was like, that sounds familiar. Is that by Muncie? No,
It's really
no, I think it's by
tiny.
Fort Wayne. Yeah. And it's north of there, right?
Yeah. Have you ever heard of Elkhart or South Bend? Or,
Yeah.
We're close to there. We're just a little tiny city.
Yeah.
We're a little liberal spot in a bright red state.
Yeah. Well, Fort Wayne's kind of getting liberal
it?
too. Yeah. Claire says, "Hi, Lori. Nice to meet you."
Hi, Claire.
Faith says, "We love you, Lori." Ohana says, "What's up, Lori?"
Just woke up.
Ohana also says, "I love this lady already." I'd like a Happy Meal too. Yeah. I didn't even eat breakfast, but screw it.
Did you get breakfast?
No, I didn't even grab it. I think I do have a couple bucks on me. That's about it though. We might have to be on a budget for a meal if we want one down there, but anyways, yeah, so that's crazy that you live an hour from me.
I know. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, there's another lady from my area that just came up last night. She's out in the convoy already. I missed it. But people watch the live streams and then they're like, I got to get down there.
Speaking of live streams, Jay, what do you mean they're censoring more now? Are you talking about with like swearing or what? I actually have been working on cleaning up my language, as you know. All right, Jersey Jay. Hey, brother. You going to DC? I don't know. Text me or whatever. Small world. Yes, very, very much so.
I think this is the way. This is the way we turned last time. Yeah. Lori's got to find this car. Well, I know how to.
Yeah, I don't know if I can help you with the navigation being in a live stream. As long as we get there, find somewhere to park, we'll be all right.
Well, my girlfriend's in the Convoy, so if I have to, I'll message her and ever share her ETA.
There's people out every day. Every day. Those people right there are tuning into the live streams because they know that where we're at and where we're going, because nobody else is covering it but the live streams that are here. And there's honestly media outlets here as far as even live streamers. There's a couple. I mean, there's a handful, but really there's not a lot.
Yeah, because I keep meeting the same people that are doing the live streams.
Yeah. It's like what you see, what you get. Oreo Express, Travel Fun, myself, Alex Glasgow, Lori, First Responders, Brant for Liberty, Today with Julius. I mean, there's probably about 10. There's probably about 10, maybe 12. I don't know, but really, it's not a lot. You don't get a lot of coverage of what's going on out here.
I don't do it all the time, coverage, but I try to cover the main stuff or do
swearing. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to.
No. That's fine. Oh, do I need to mess with the music?
Oh, maybe I don't know.
Messier.
Yeah, probably. How about we just really low?
No, I had it off when we were in the other vehicle, so I didn't get kicked off.
Yeah, could you guys hear that? Could you guys hear that music? I'm gonna turn it up just a little bit. Can you guys hear that? Let me know if you can hear the music. I can faintly hear it.
I know. Where am I going now?
Can you put it in your GPS? Just put the capital or something. I mean, we're gonna
United States Capitol.
Yeah. And then we'll just drive around the Beltway until we find an open exit if they're blocking them.
United States Capitol. Why am I there?
Her cousin got locked up. And wait, Jersey. Speaking of him, he said something up here. Hold on. I wanted to know about the censoring thing. They added a few words to the no-go list. I'm staying back today. Too much yesterday. Hey, Jersey J, if you're still on my stream, brother, can you send me the list, or do you know where to find what the list that they're that are the no-go words? The list of the no-go words. You can hear it, but not while I'm speaking. Okay. So I'm just gonna have to motor mouth it, huh? Just teasing. We turned it down a little bit. Just keep talking. It's too low. Okay. Thank you. Live streams are the news now. Looking forward to seeing the banner. Is what's your last name again? Arnold. Yeah. So she spelled it wrong. Looking forward to seeing the banner Arnold is bringing with all. Or wait, maybe that's not what this person meant.
Okay, girl. I am driving down. Hold on a second. I'm trying.
If you click on info on my number, it'll show up.
Oh, it will? Oh, okay.
Yeah, just click on info on my contact, and my location will show up. And you might have to click it twice, but it'll share my location. Okay, I'm at exit 32B.
April, what's that link?
Just passed it.
What is it?
I just passed exit 32B on, I don't know what fucking road I'm on.
Yeah, I need to know what road you're on.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know. There's no fucking sign. Lord help me! Why did I do this on the sale?
So I can get
I'm looking. Holy shit. 70.
I-70, right?
Yep.
Okay,
70.
Let me find I-70. Dude, help me out here. Can you see how I get to I-70 from here?
You're gonna want to go left.
I do?
Yeah. I think.
Yeah, just for a second, we gotta find them, and then we'll be okay. But
I-70. Oh wait. I might have to.
I wasn't sure where the exit was to get on there.
Oh my God, I need somebody in here to get my popcorn out of the back
so we're
seat.
heading to we're gonna be hitting exit 4 here in about a mile, turning right onto I-70. What exit are they on?
What exit did you say you were on, girl?
I just passed, oh, fuck, I don't know, something B.
You said like 34B or something?
34B
Yeah,
or something?
Okay, so we're about,
coming up here.
We're just a little behind them?
yeah, we're about 40 minutes behind them.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm just coming up on exit 35.
But how do we... Am I going the right way to get to I-70?
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
That's what I needed to know.
Yeah, this is going to put you right on I-70 right here. So,
Okay.
I mean, that's going to take us right to the Beltway.
Yeah, see, I put in my GPS, I put Capitol Building, and it's taken me a weird way, so that's probably not the way that the convoy was going.
Yeah, probably not. But I mean, today's a rogue day, so we're just, I mean, as long as we get there. Yeah.
I didn't hear any of the...
Yeah, it's a rogue day. So, like, we're splitting off into our own groups and doing what we want today.
Oh, awesome. I'll catch up with you then today, girl.
All right.
All right, I'll see you in a bit.
Bye. Bye.
Yes, Bones 69. It was Rage Against the
Phone call
Machine.
completed.
Let's see. There was another one up here I wanted to address. Something about the school boards in Bryan. I can't find the question, but somebody was asking if I knew what the mandates and stuff were like in the Bryan, Ohio school district. I don't have any kids, but I know my nieces and stuff were having to wear masks for a while. I'll have to talk to my sister and see where they're at with that. My sister actually runs the monoclonal antibodies department in our area. Well, in one of them at least. Pay attention to the link. Okay, so all right, so I'm gonna pull this link up here. Hopefully my stream doesn't buffer. Interesting. Xena, Ohio? Nice. I don't know where that is though. What's near that? I just saw Ohio and I was like, nice. I'll try to pay attention to the link, April, but I don't even know if I got the time to figure it out right now. With like having to... what I'm thinking is we'll just hop on the Beltway and...
Find them?
well, I'll hop on the Beltway and just find an exit, and then we can, once we get off of the Beltway inside of DC proper, we can pretty much drive around however we'd like.
I know. I want to go down to the monument and stuff. See, maybe.
Yeah, we went down to the Supreme Court building and the Capitol yesterday. It's beautiful. I mean, it's nice to get out and just walk around and get some fresh air and just see our nation's capital. I mean, shoot, they've been restricting us from doing so, and we've been law-abiding. Like, it's just ridiculous.
It is so insulting.
It's insulting, yes.
That it is our house and we are being kept out of our own home.
Yes.
We can't even go near
when
it.
We've done nothing wrong. They're acting like we've already fucking blockaded the downtown DC, and we haven't.
This has been the most peaceful protesting stuff that I've ever seen. Like, people
honestly, I think as far as like peaceful, the definition of peaceful could be interpreted differently because honestly, so if you compare like the Ottawa protests, like they didn't have any car accidents. We've already had car accidents, so
True.
You know, there's a little bit of. I mean, you could use the
stopped.
word violence. Yeah, they were stopped. Yes, but so honestly, I think Ottawa's is probably the most peaceful
Yes.
we've ever seen.
Yeah, honestly, that is.
Without
I was
any
surprised.
damage or harm done to anybody. But the harm that's been done here is it's not. Nobody in the People's Convoy hasn't been found at fault at all. It's all been cops blocking intersections, people trying to pull back out on the highway because they can't get on, people cutting us off, laying down their motorcycles on purpose, cutting in front of us and slamming on their brakes. Like, yeah.
Beating up little old men at the gas station.
What happened?
I heard that there was the reason that we have to double up is because there was I think he was in his 70s or something, and he got beat up at the gas station.
Oh, yeah.
So that's when they started telling us we have to double up if we go out, like especially at night and stuff.
Yeah.
That's what I was told, that was the reason why.
Yeah,
I've heard a couple people tell me that.
That and if you get pulled over, somebody can pull out their phone and record.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Or,
know
just accountability for private citizens and police. So that's what the buddy system's really there for. Ottawa was amazing, peaceful people, and I was rooting for them so much.
Do I turn right here, or do I just keep going?
Yeah, just follow the GPS. It's going to put you on 70. Turn right. Yep.
I'll make sure that Alex.
I zoomed out earlier.
Oh, you did? So it is taking me there?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got a car on your right. The flag's in the way. I can't see.
Yeah, I got it. I just want to make sure. I would have just kept following this.
Yeah. Well, I mean, once we get on the Beltway, it's going to be easy.
Oh, yeah. Once I get up there, I'm fine.
You're an hour away from Ottawa in northern New York, but wasn't allowed to cross the border. Yeah. Well, it's probably because you weren't adhering to their vaccination requirements. In order to pass across the border, even if you're not a trucker, you could be a private citizen. You have to have digital ID. You have to upload your vaccine and booster status to a online social credit score system, which is the first we've ever had in a free country. Okay, so that's communism, the start of communism in our country. Not to mention, I mean, all the other mandates and stuff, but like the first like true sign of communism.
And our children are already indoctrinated with it.
I don't know if that's the first true sign or not. I might be way wrong on that, but either way.
Have you read the Communist Manifesto?
I have not, no. What's that about?
Well, I haven't actually read it.
Okay.
But
Sarah told you about it?
I'm with the group Purple for Parents Indiana. And that's what they reveal is that in the schools right now, all the things that they said that they were going to do to go after our children and everything to turn us communist is happening right now in our schools.
Oh, I read something about that. I mean, I've been so busy out here that I haven't been able to check into that.
But 70. Okay, so are we going east or west?
Probably.
Okay, it says right.
Probably east.
Yeah, we've been really heavily involved in the schools with the critical race theory, social emotional learning.
Yes.
We have pornography in our schools.
Yeah. I've heard about that.
Yeah.
There was a county in Ohio that they were like asking, like the one teacher was like asking people to write about a time they wanted to orgasm but couldn't.
Geez.
That was literally one of the freaking questions the teacher had everyone in the class answer.
That's horrible.
Was tell us, and some of the questions are just as vulgar, if not more.
Well, they do surveys, and a lot of parents don't know that, but they're doing surveys on your children that you don't know. And collecting data on our children.
Oh, they're collecting data on everyone. Sorry, guys, I'm getting my charger around. I got to plug my phone in. Yeah, they're collecting data on everyone, and people don't really realize how. Like, what do you think is the biggest money maker in the world? It's data. I'm serious.
Yeah.
It's the number one. It's the number one cash crop. All right, we got it plugged in. And Claire, no. Don't be writing that in there with. It's not funny. I think you missed the point on what we were talking about there. There was a teacher here in Ohio that was having their students answer sexual questions, one of them being, tell me about a time you wanted to orgasm but could not. Mind you, this is a high school teacher having underage kids writing about their sex life. Yeah, it's messed up.
We actually, and I don't know.
Yeah, it is sick. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was going to say, I don't know where it's at, but this silly stuff with like these furries and stuff are in our schools too. We have a teacher somewhere, I don't know which state this is in either, but that dresses like a cat and makes all the kids meow. And now they have litter boxes.
Yeah.
I mean,
The transgender ideology created a festering, delusional generation. That's for sure.
And you know what? Most people don't know it because I'm married to a man and everything, but I'm bisexual. I know there's a lot of conservative in the gay community.
I seen your rainbow flag.
Yeah, they're afraid to speak up because you speak up against a trans and you are kicked out.
Oh yeah,
of that community.
that's what pushed me away from the community is my opinions on trans.
Yeah.
I don't mind gay people. I don't mind lesbian people. I
don't even mind trans.
Well, I don't mind trans either. I just don't like the ideology.
I don't like them pushing it on me.
I don't like hormone blockers. I don't like hormone injections, especially into kids. I don't like transgenders in women's sports. I don't like you have to use pronouns or you're going to jail or getting fined if you're a landlord or an employer. I don't like the cancel culture revolving around it. You know, it's all they're supposed to be inclusive, right? But as soon as you don't agree with them, then they're attacking you like a pack of piranhas. I mean, being a fire spinner, I came from a very, very hippie community.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah, very, very left-leaning.
Can't tell.
Yeah. There are two genders. That is correct. It's squares and circles. Listen, they gained their ideology from intersex or hermaphrodites, and they don't. 99% of the people that ascribe to being transgender have never gotten tested for any intersex qualities. No, that's just me making up a statistic, but it's probably around there, right? And it's a mental disorder. My nieces, they're 13 and 15. They've never had sex, and they're claiming to be gender fluid, right? Making decisions about their sexuality, and they've never had sex, and they're 13 and 15. Oh, it's so infuriating. And they're beautiful little girls. They should not be involved in that type of ideology.
The girl, one of the ladies that I'm with, that I met here, she had just had to send her daughter, and she's a teenager, I'm thinking 13, 14, 15, and she was telling me her daughter is insisting she is a boy. She walks around being a man, not even a boy.
I was talking, that's, I don't want to, I'm going to mute it, but that's, yeah, she was telling me about that yesterday too. Yeah. We didn't get a chance to really sit and talk about it, but I could tell it's really weighing heavy on her.
Yeah. Because a lot of us girls that were tomboys, you know, we're still girls.
Kind of had that curiosity.
Well, no, I'm thinking if I was raised now, I probably would have tried to be trans, you know, because I wanted to. You might have
gotten your tits surgically removed.
I might have.
You know.
Who knows? And then what would have happened to me later on? When
a lot of people that do transition end up wanting to detransition. Yeah. There's many statistics on that. That's for sure. Bring the power back to the parents. Yes, we should not be teaching critical race theory and transgender ideology in our schools. Just bottom line. Period. There's no factual attachment to any of that. Any scientist, quote unquote, that is writing an article on gender spectrum is not writing it on basis of biology. They're writing it on the basis of activism, as I think it was the Daily Wire said. But I agree with that 100%.
You know, though, that's why this shit has happened, is because they are activists. The people that I know that are pushing all this stuff, they live, they eat, and they breathe it.
I know it.
They believe it. They live it every day, and they want to get it forward. That's why we're.
Do you know who Ariella something? She's a lesbian podcaster, and she's one of the very few lesbians that are actually speaking out against the transgender ideology. If you don't know who she is, you need to look her channel up and check her out. Because she's got some. That's one of the things I shared with my nieces who were claiming to be gender fluid, right? Oh, this is how it happened. She showed me this is how I found out. She showed me her Dungeons and Dragons character, and it was a gender fluid gay bi, and then I looked down at gender fluid, and they got all shy and cried a little bit, and I ended up having a really good talk with them, and they even said, like, Uncle Alex, like, I feel way more comfortable talking to you about this than my mom.
Yeah.
And so we had a good talk, and hopefully I got through to them. But I told him, I was like, hey, look, if you think you like girls, that's fine, you know. But be careful about this transgender ideology. It's not good. But in any case, I sent them I think her name's Ariel Scarella. Ariel Scarella. I've got your number, Lori. I'll send it to you.
There's a trans activist in our area named Karina, I think it was. And she actually, I call people by what they want to be called. So if she identifies as a woman, I do out of respect. So it's a she. She is a she. But she actually spoke up at our Indiana State House about the keeping the women, the trans out of women's sports. You know, boys don't belong in our sports.
And girls were, because of the cancel culture and the way you would get attacked if you didn't like bow down to the mob. People were so scared to speak out. I was one of the very first people in the flow community. I was the only person speaking out in my community. Jeez. And I got attacked so hard.
I bet you did.
Yeah, they pushed me away. And I'm so rusty with my fire spinning because every time I picked them up, I would think about all the negative memories. And believe me, there's a lot. Mm-hmm. And it sucks too because, you know, it's such a good...
your community or you from your community?
Oh, definitely. And it even divided other people in the community as well. But yeah, so what was I gonna say?
Sorry.
No, you're good. I forget what I was gonna say. It's just
community or something.
Well, I don't know. It's just one of those things where. Oh yeah, I was one of the only people standing up. I don't even know where I was going with it. Anyways. Yeah, Ariella Scarla. Can one of you guys in chat look that up for me and let me know what her name is, or link it? Do I have a mod in here? I was a man trapped in a woman's body, then I was born.
That's cute. That's cute.
Oh, smartest man I know. That's funny. That's a good one. Yeah, it's public school indoctrination. I mean, they're trying to indoctrinate adults too at this point. That's why it took them 2 years to implement COVID mandates. They had to pound it in our head that COVID was bad and that you know, we needed to comply with everything.
The difference is we're adults.
Yes.
When you're talking about kids, they don't have that life experience to know better.
Yes, exactly.
A lot of them.
And there's some adults that don't even really start waking up until their mid-20s, early 30s. Mm-hmm. You know, because they didn't really even pay attention until then, and then they had to catch up, and then now they're waking up.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's partly me. I mean, I didn't really start waking up until I went to renewable energy school up in Canton, Michigan. You know, starting to live like an adult, you know. Mm-hmm. I was a marketing manager in a small town for a window company before that. What do you do for work, Lori?
I don't work right now. I was a mom and housewife, so right now I took off. I started actually protesting outside my house about a year or so ago, and that was my job every day. Go out there and protest and smile and wave at people.
That was your day,
yeah. I met a lot of people in my community, and what really is nice is people who didn't like my signs would come up to me and talk to me, so I got to talk to people who don't believe the same as I do.
Right.
That's what I like.
Hopefully I planted seeds, and I know I woke a lot of people up about the ideology that we were referring to earlier.
You know what? I never tried to, when I talk to people, I never tried to really push my thoughts. It was more, I wanted them to see, if you come talk to me, I don't want you to change your mind, but when you walk away, I want your perception to be changed of me and the other people that are like me. Because they think I'm all far right. I'm this horrible person.
Right.
And I hate people and I'm racist.
Yeah.
And then they come up and talk to me and they're like, oh wait, you're just a normal lady. And
I'm sorry.
Kind of cool.
I was just a keyboard warrior and I didn't realize it.
I've had people that flip me off come back and talk to me and say, geez, I used to flip you off. I'm sorry, I won't do that anymore.
I had people that I had argued with over some of my opinions that I ran into before, and I didn't even remember arguing with them because there was so many people. Like, I had hundreds of people messaging me, hating on me because they shared my, I reshared Fallon Fox breaking that woman's skull and UFC.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And that transgender fighter that broke that woman's skull, but I shared that and they posted it to groups with thousands and thousands of people, and I had people like messaging me like, you're a piece of, you're a POS, yada yada yada. I had like 12 plus people call my career that I went to college for to try to get me fired.
Isn't that's the thing that has changed, is that, so before I ever went out and protested or anything, when BLM first started, you know, really coming out and doing all this stuff in the streets.
Hold on, let me finish my story real quick. So you said they like, so I had somebody that I was arguing with over those opinions, and I ran into them and I didn't even remember, and I was like, oh my gosh, such and such, you know, and this person was like, wow, like, he's like, I remember I remember that conversation, and he's like, I'm so sorry, man. He's like, I love being around you, and I love you, and I'm sorry, you know, talking to people in person is just so much different.
It's different than online.
Okay, yeah, so go ahead.
No, that's fine. I'm good.
Because I wanted to circle back to your point on why I even brought up mine, so.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Well, because the whole thing is that you're not going to convince people by just meeting them, you know, or even online. A lot of times you don't necessarily convince them right away, but if they realize that you're not, if you can break their perception of who you are and what you are, then they start to listen a little more.
Mm-hmm.
And then you might be able to convince them a little, you know, or at least let us be able to get back to talking to each other about things instead of just arguing and screaming at each other or being mad at each other.
Conversations in person are so much more genuine.
It is.
You have that eye contact, you have that emotion in your voice. The only thing is like, if you are having a conversation in person, I would strongly recommend people organize their thoughts and have their opinions well thought out, because if you don't, then you can, like me myself, if I don't have my thoughts organized, I end up cussing a little bit more. And that can like raise blood pressure on both ends of the conversation, and the next thing you know, it could escalate.
You know what I found you do? If you have somebody who comes up to you that like maybe is, because most of the times when we all meet together like that, when we have differing views, we come in with a little bit
debating is fun. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, you're waiting. Yeah, you're a little bit, you're just kind of off. But I found that if you avoid the trigger words that you know are going to really upset people, you know, and try to frame it a little bit different and let them see that you're not going to attack them, then they start to loosen up and feel like they can really speak to you. Mm-hmm. And then you'll get their real views on things and why they believe what they believe.
Yeah, and that's what we need, just honest conversation like adults.
Yeah.
Open conversation. Like, I don't know why we can't have a conversation in this country anymore.
I had a lady come by once with her little daughter and say, why do you want to vote for Trump? I had to explain to a little 8-year-old girl
I know, right?
why I was voting for Trump, and I'm like, oh, that's on the spot.
She probably was not. Was she receptive to what you said?
Yeah, actually.
Okay, that's good.
Because I told the little girl, I was like, hey, you know what? Just who you vote for doesn't make you a good or a bad person. Like they tell us. I'm like, why did I vote for him? Because of his policies. I like the policies he has.
For sure. And honestly, Lori, I was in renewable energy school, going to school for wind turbines at the time. And when Trump first got in office, he shut down the EPA, and he literally made a statement that he didn't like wind turbines. And I was like, oh, you don't like wind turbines? I was like, oh, I don't like you. And I literally started a petition to get him impeached at that time. And it was about a year later I started to wake up and be like, oh, Trump's not a bad guy. So I kind of fell for the lies of the media at first too, but I woke up and I was supportive of him ever since, because I started to see the double standards and the hypocrisy and the propaganda, and you know, I might be some dumb, but I'm not plumb dumb.
Here's the difference, though, is that everybody says that we're like, oh, these diehard Trumpsters or whatever. You know, if Trump does something wrong, you better bet your ass I'll be on.
Like Operation Warp Speed. I had a problem with that, but we can talk about that. I do.
Mine was my vapes. He was going to take away my vapes. I sent him some nasty old emails. I voted for you.
I will vote for him again.
Oh, I will too.
But I mean, there's certain things that I don't like about what happened during his presidency. As far as some of you might have heard me talk about this, politics more like a pile of tricks. That's a good one. Geez, this guy's got a lot of one-liners. Hey, everybody hit up Smartest Man I Know. I like his one-liners. Keep them coming. Anyways, Operation Warp Speed. You know, it kind of, I mean, that's where they drew the emergency powers from the beginning. And I think that, I mean, Trump didn't want to shut down the country. He didn't want the 2 weeks to slow the spread. That was Fauci, the CDC, the WHO. They were all like lobbying and pressuring Trump to do this. And so I'm not too sure that Operation Warp Speed is 100% like an orchestrated plan by Trump, even though he like bragged about it and was so proud about it. I don't really think it's anything to be proud about.
No.
But hopefully we can raise that conversation with him and explain to him why we think that way. But yeah, because I mean, the EUA vaccines, right? It's the only vaccines that was available in this country, and yet businesses across the country were forcing people to get vaccinated with an experimental vaccine or lose their jobs. Like, come on. Or even died or ended up with permanent conditions from getting vaccines, the COVID-19 vaccine. I mean, there's people out there that have had those issues.
Well, and I'm
not anti-vaccine. I'm just anti-mandate. I mean, if that's something you want to do it's not going to affect you. You don't have any medical conditions or religious conditions or political reasons on why you don't want to. I mean, because here's the thing, like they made it so it's you either have a religious exemption or a medical exemption, and you can't have any other opinion. It's either you either do this or you don't, or you're fired, right? You can't have a political opinion about it. You can't have your own opinion about it. It's either God told you to, your doctor told you to, or the government told you to. Mm-hmm. So you can't have your own opinion, and that's not good. That's not a free country. That's not how a free country operates. Sorry, I had to preach a little bit.
No, what I was going to tell you is, I remember now. So when BLM started coming out, they, hold on, we got to slow down. Traffic slowing.
We got 2 seconds to slow the gap.
But no, what happened is there's a bunch of sites. Yeah, there's a bunch of sites out there that were like, racist fired and all that stuff. Mm-hmm. Well, I was putting stuff on my personal Facebook page about BLM being a hate group and all that stuff. Somebody from one of those sites, they started putting my name around there. They took some of my Facebook stuff and put it on my husband's J&J, Johnson & Johnson. They took it and put on their website. And he got called in and you know, got from the special HR lady and everything about it.
Oh, yep, same here.
And it's like that's my wife.
That's the same story I was just telling you about me with a different Yeah. So I don't understand. Yeah. It's infuriating, isn't it?
Yeah, because he told him, nuh-uh, that's my wife, and I agree with her. So
when you start trying to take the food off of our table, y'all, I mean, that's stepping over the line.
It is. Or like getting on somebody who. That was my husband. He didn't even say anything, and he was getting in trouble at work. I mean...
Thank you.
Yeah. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, and because it was just you that said it?
It was just me on Facebook.
And your husband didn't say nothing, but he was getting punished for it.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
But just some random person went and did that. I don't even know who did it, just somebody who thought I was a racist, because they got told on a Facebook site. I mean... It's sad where we've come to.
It really is.
Trying to get people fired and, you know...
Medically rape you.
Yeah. And then he got lucky enough to get the medical exemption, so he didn't have to get the vaccine yet.
Yeah.
Which he's not gonna, but... There have been other people that I know have actually been forced for their work to get the vaccine, and they've...
This is our exit?
Oh, is this it?
Well, I don't know. What is it saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is...
But no, they actually, I know of somebody who actually went to a clinic to get the vaccine and didn't want to. They were being forced. And somebody gave no. He said, come back tomorrow at noon when they were closed. And they gave him the vaccine. And he got his certificate so he could work.
Yeah.
But that means somebody could have went to jail for that.
Yeah.
That's how much they cared about it. A stranger.
Yeah, I'm trying to be conscious of my wording, April. No, I think we're all right. I mean, that's why I mentioned that. Hey, like, you know, I'm not anti-vaccine. I'm anti-mandate. But there has been injuries with people that have gotten forcefully imposed to get the vaccine.
I've gotten the flu shot. I got all my kids' vaccine. You know, I never thought about it. You just do it.
Yeah. Are we getting off on this exit? We might need to get over. What's it saying? Okay. Yeah, I think we're on the Beltway right now, right?
Oh yeah, because there's Frederick.
And your friend got off at 30. It was like 30. She was at 30, like 34B. So
they're so much slower than us. We'll get up to them.
Okay, we'll just hop in the fast lane. Hi, Alex Eagle. My name's Alex as well. Thanks for enjoying the conversation. How can it be a vaccine if you still get it? I got my kids. I don't know. Full of fortitude. That's a good question. I refuse. No job at vax. Okay, so if nobody watched my podcast with Mike Mattingly, does anybody in chat or Lori, do you know what the Cobra effect is or perverse incentive? Mm-mm. Okay, so the best way to explain what perverse incentive is the Cobra effect that actually happened in history, and perverse incentive actually got coined the Cobra effect because of this. So I forget what government it was. I'd have to refresh my memory on that. But in any case, they had a rattlesnake or a cobra problem.
Okay.
And so they started giving away cash rewards for people that were bringing in cobra heads and dead snakes and stuff. So what happened is people started breeding cobras. Okay, and going and collecting just ass tons of money. And the government quickly, found out that what they were doing, even though they started with good intentions, it quickly backfired. And so they stopped giving out incentives. And what happened is people released all their cobras into the wild, and it made it worse than it was when it started. Okay, so I bring the perverse incentive up and the cobra effect up because of the incentives on COVID on the front end for the positive COVID test, the incentive for the ventilator, the incentive for the death certificate, and the incentive for compliance, the overall compliance within your company, especially if you're a federal contractor. So that's bad.
Yeah.
That's really, really bad. And, that's why people have questions about the accuracy of the numbers. Okay? But it seems like you can't even have questions. You can't even raise conversations. Like I said, it's either God told you couldn't have the vaccine, a doctor told you couldn't have it, or the government told you couldn't have it. You can't have your own opinion is what they're telling us. And I'm not on board with that. I'm my own individual.
Well, and the thing is it's the lying to us about it, where we don't tell us the truth, because we know natural immunity is a thing. Mm-hmm. I've had it. My husband has had it. So why do we have to test? Why does he have to test every day?
Yes. Exactly, especially if it doesn't spread or transmit.
But it's just that it's not that everything is a lie. It's just we don't know what the truth is a lot of times. It's hard because they're not being honest and letting if you question it, you're shut down. Yes,
because 2 years ago, if you would have mentioned a lab leak, you would have been taken off social media. You probably would have been fired from your job. Or if you said masks didn't work, you would have been censored. You would have been attacked.
It reminds me of a kid, the parent going, "Because I told you so." Do it because I told you so.
Yeah. Do as I say, not as I do. Yeah.
I told you to do it. Now do it. You don't need to know why. Just
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah. You know, Tim Pool's made an interesting statement about kids, like being a parent, how parents do ask for compliance, unquestionable compliance.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. The government is not our parent.
No.
We are their parent.
Yes.
We gave them the power.
Yes.
Okay? So they are our child and we are the parents. And we are asking them for what? Non-questionable compliance. We want our freedoms back.
Absolutely.
And it's funny because they tell us that we can't impede roads, but then they do it. They block exits and they cause accidents. And then they try to throw it on us. And that's what a child does, y'all. That's what a child does, is push the blame. They don't want to take any accountability or responsibility for their actions.
Children usually cooperate.
Yeah,
They're not
usually.
children.
Yes. The government is our children.
They should.
We're the mom and dad, Lori.
Are we coming to spank
Yeah,
them?
we're going to Washington D.C. to bend these politicians over our knee. Give them a little tap on the booty with a paddle.
Hey, I was a mama. I know how to do that.
My mom, I took a wooden spoon out of my mom's hand one time and I broke it over my knee. You're not gonna do that to me no more.
It looks like I can see you doing that.
So she put soap in my mouth.
I think we were both probably pretty naughty.
Yeah.
I had soap.
Mom, if you're watching, I love you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I gotta get a water here.
Hey, Anna and April, what was a great comparison? Sorry, I was preaching, and I wasn't. If I would have like stopped to read while I was talking, I probably would have been a little bit more aware of what you were referring to. I'm your second mama here. Oh, the Cobra effect in COVID? Yes, it's a great comparison. I mean, because the Cobra effect, they only had one incentive. That's it, and it created so many problems. But with COVID, there's 4 different ones. Do you guys want me to repeat what those are? Should I yell it for the people in the back that might not have heard it? Sure? Oh, okay. So Lori says sure. So incentives in the front end for positive COVID tests, incentives in the middle for the ventilators, incentives for the death certificates, and then the 4th one is overall compliance with your company's COVID vaccination status. Especially if you want federal funding as a federal contractor, or they were like paying these hospitals to push their propaganda for them. Mm-hmm. That's how I see it.
I took my stand on the masks. You know what? I don't even really have not done a lot of research on the vaccine and stuff because I know I'm not getting it right now. And I took my stand on the mask. That was the hill I died on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they won't give me I can't, in my area, it's called Goshen. So Goshen Physician Network, mm-hmm. I can't get any health care there because I can't wear a mask.
Wow.
Like the hospital even, they've told me that I live 2 minutes from the hospital. You know, I had a precancerous growth on my lip, and my doctor wouldn't even come to the back door to look at it because I couldn't wear a mask. They would have let me die of cancer, you know? Give me a break.
There's people that have died because the doctors wouldn't see them.
That's what I'm saying.
Because they weren't.
It's ridiculous.
Toot. Guys, we're passing the convoy. I mean, Lori is beautiful, but so is this convoy.
This convoy's better.
Now, that is, Ohana says that is discrimination, Lori.
Is it?
Yeah.
I know it is.
Is it, though?
Yeah, but the thing is what do you do?
Yes, it is.
What do you do?
You gotta stand up. You gotta get up, stand up.
I have been.
Stand up for your rights.
Yes.
I love how they cut in with the Bob Marley this morning. Like they said it was a little preemptive. Yeah, it was kind of funny. If anybody's watching I was watching on First Responders, and they were talking about this isn't a left issue. This isn't a right issue. This is a people issue. And then they were talking about how they were going to be having a meeting with a Democratic representative.
Today?
No, they weren't releasing a name yet, but then Bob Marley accidentally started playing on the PA.
Oh,
no, it was perfect.
Oh, was it?
It was perfect because just the timing of it, the way because he paused to talk for a second, and then all of a sudden Bob Marley started playing, and
That's awesome.
I mean we're from you know what I mean. Most of the left is hippie left leaning.
Yeah. Well, the beautiful part that I love about the left or
Democrats, whatever you want to call them, is when the liberals come in, they bring art. There's such beauties. I mean, it's gorgeous. I enjoy it. It's just some of the stuff that comes with it.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff that comes with it.
Yeah.
They take these seemingly virtuous causes and they blow them out of proportion.
Yeah, but I think
all the time.
Fool a lot of people.
Oh yeah.
Because they're like Black Lives Matter.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'll admit, I learned a lot through all this. Is that I used to see a Black Lives Matter sign, and just like they did to us, I would say it and say, "Oh, there's a hateful person." Oh, that you would judge the person by that sign. And yet, once I started talking to some of those people, I'm like, "Oh shit, I like these people." Like they're good people. They're
good. They're
don't
misled.
The same as I
they're
do.
misled.
Or they
by seemingly virtuous causes, and scared, and the fear of getting canceled.
Yeah, because they're not.
Do you have a lighter?
I don't have a lighter.
I don't know if I grabbed mine or not. I better have one. I'd be sad.
Stupid cars don't have your automatic lighters anymore.
Oh, it's down here. Nice. Sweet. Okay, so I... Ozium will take it all out.
This is a long ride, not to smoke.
Yeah. And you need your vape, you know what I mean? So
That's why I love these things.
You understand what it's like not having a vape or something, so.
Yes.
Shout out to everyone in chat. Thanks for being here. Oh, Hannah, thank you so much. You're not even a mod or anything. That's so great of you to say that. You can fool some people sometimes, but you can't fool people all the time. You pause for the cause. He's got a loud one. Have you guys ever heard the saying, you fool me once, shame on you. You fool me twice, shame on me.
Probably should. Yeah, there you go. Can you get a lid?
Yeah, I got it. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your rights.
What we were saying, us girls were like, man, we all just have so much in common, and it just feels like we're all like connected in some way. And I'm like, that's because we're all the same people. We're all the people who at home, we took our stands,
Yeah. We were the I don't really like to use this reference because of the left that might get triggered by me saying this.
Yeah.
But we're kind of like the Rosa Parks in this new age segregation.
Exactly.
We're one of the very few people standing up, and if you anecdotally take it to the individual level of where you're from, then it's definitely like a Rosa Parks situation. Because I was on the only people standing up in my community.
That's it. We've all been individually standing up in our little areas.
And now we're congregating, yeah.
And it is like Rosa Parks, because people don't know how hard it is. You stand on that road or up against people that that you love or whatever, and you get constantly everybody just on you, attacking you.
Like a pool of piranhas.
Yeah.
And it needs to stop. They talk about inclusivity and being inclusive, and then they'll attack you. It bothers me.
Yeah.
The intolerance of intolerance. Like, that's bull crap.
Well, I told you I started standing up and doing, like protesting. I make my own signs and stuff in front of my house. I've had 2 Molotov cocktails. They almost burnt my home down.
Wow.
I have kids throwing
In Goshen?
In Goshen, Indiana.
Oh
I've
my
had
gosh.
People throwing full water bottles at me. I mean, I have a list this long of police complaints for my house. Not one person has been prosecuted or found.
I contacted a lawyer when I was getting attacked.
See, I need a lawyer. I do.
People freaking were trying to get me fired from my career for speaking my opinion on relative current legislation going through our Congress and our Senate. Like Obama is the one that made this transgender ideology enforceable by law. And what happened to Joan Rivers, y'all? Just asking. We're not going to talk about it, but does anybody know what happened to Joan Rivers? Truthfully, I don't know. I read something about there was complications in the hospital, but what happened there? Just curious.
Everything is suspicious. When people lie to you a lot, you get suspicious of everything they say.
We're not gonna talk about the Joan Rivers thing. That Flatlander, I don't think that's what happened. I think that something else happened, but I'm not going to voice that on my stream. If you want to come on down to the Speedway here in Hagerstown, Maryland, we can have a chat about it. But for now, I'm going to keep that private. Sheila, she did do that. She did do that, but that's not what I asked. That's not what I asked. But she did speak on that like a week or two prior to what happened, leading to her death. So, just asking a question. Just asking a question. We're not going to talk about it or any theories revolving it. But I'm just raising a question there.
Now you got me curious because I hadn't heard anything about the Joan Rivers.
Okay, I'm going to mute it. So, yeah. Okay, well, I'm on mute again. I'm on mute again. I got something else I need to tell her. Yeah. So, anyways, we're back. If you guys want to come have a conversation unmuted, come on down to Hagerstown, Maryland. Come on. You won't do it. You won't do it. I dare you.
Everybody should come down.
Everybody. If you can't, we understand, but
even if it's just for like a few days or a week. That lady that came down, Tracy is her name, the one that parked with the big truck last night. She's from Indiana. She came down first during the snowstorm. And then she had to go back home, and then she was watching live streams. And she came back down.
Yeah. Douglas just came back. You remember? Oh, thank you. Do you remember Jeff from Sequel Zero?
What?
You know who Jeff is from Sequel Zero? Okay, so Jeff is a real good guy. He's a veteran, and he had to go home and take care of a few things. He might be coming back. He did text me and say that he was thinking about rallying a couple people and coming back after he takes care of family business. And there's Amanda's coming back. She should be on her way.
Awesome.
there's a few others as well, and I hear there's a couple more convoys. One convoy was starting up out of Michigan, and I don't remember where the other one was coming from. But we have reinforcements on the way, and there's people that have already been here that have committed, just like saying, hey, like I gotta go work for a week and I'm coming back. Like I gotta go make some money. I can't just, just not work for a month. So
people at home have been good because, like, I know a lot of activists at home, and not just activists, but just regular people, and they've been watching, like, some of my lives and stuff, and when they're on there, so they've been trying to do stuff at home, get the troops rallying at home, doing what they can, calling representatives. But, like, even when I was driving the other day, one of my Indiana ladies was watching. I just want to make sure he was going to hit me. And she saw what they were doing, the police were doing with the whole traffic thing, and she called and complained about the DC police to the
good.
Yeah.
Good. I was telling people on my stream to like call and report these people that were brake checking us.
You gotta call and complain. Let them know everybody's mad, not just the people in traffic.
Yeah. Everybody's mad.
Everybody's mad. That's ridiculous.
I need to find time to try to organize a meeting with my state representative.
Yeah, you know what? I haven't yet either. I need to.
I've been calling them, but I want to try to set up a meeting. Yeah. Excuse me.
I wonder if you got a couple people. Do you know anybody else
from Ohio here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do, but I'm not sure if we have the same rep. I don't know. Well, I think how does that work again? The senators represent everybody in the state, don't they?
Yeah, I think.
And then
I'm bad at that too. I'm just getting into politics. I don't understand it all.
And then there's certain districts with what, like congressmen or something like that. I think. Excuse me. But yeah.
It'd be cool to get a bunch of people from my area and go in and all meet together or something, Maybe you could get an appointment easier if you have more people. 2 or 3.
Yeah. I mean, it's great. I mean, it's like the buddy system we're utilizing right now. In strength we have more power, and our voices will be heard better. It's harder to silence lots of voices versus just one.
It's funny you say piranhas.
Piranhas?
Because I have been saying the same thing, but to a different effect. I say we're the piranhas.
Oh, really?
If you've ever seen a feeding in a piranha
well, it goes both ways. Yeah.
Exactly, and that's why I say our voices is just a little bite.
Yeah. But when
they can chase us around the tank and eat us. Mm-hmm. But when we're all there and we're all taking little bites, we eat it.
I mean, sometimes you have to use the devil's instrument against them. I mean, that's why I still post on Facebook. That's why I'm on YouTube right now. I also, for uploading reasons, I haven't really built anything on my Rumble yet because it just takes too long. We don't have service out here, so.
I don't know much about all the social media stuff. Like, I just kind of got on it. I'm a 50-year-old grandma. You know what I mean? But,
yeah.
But that's where people are. So, like, I do Facebook.
Yep.
For the people in my area,
Yep. To awaken the masses, you have to be where the masses are.
Absolutely. But I've noticed that I stopped doing my protesting because it's like I had to get to these meetings. I started doing video of school board meetings and other stuff so that the people in my area would know what was going on. And it got to where now people in my area, if they want something video, they'll get a hold of me and tell me, hey, can you make this meeting? Come video this for me. And then I'll put it out on Rumble or, on Facebook or something. But because the school board, they'll have meetings at 4 o'clock when everybody's at work.
Yeah.
Stuff like that, and then they won't video it. So if you video it and you put it out, then the other parents will be able to see it,
Brian, I saw your question. Let Lori finish her thought.
No, I'm done.
Okay. Brian, so that's a really interesting question. My best advice to you, Brian, is let her formulate that opinion herself. Okay. Sometimes, let me put it like this: the reason why I wanted to start a podcast is because I didn't want to directly confront, anyone with my opinions. Now, it sounds like your wife's on board with it. She just thinks that staying home and supporting from home is better. But people need to be making these decisions for themselves. So convincing somebody to do something like that is a very interesting perspective. But I wanted to start a podcast because it's a less intrusive way of raising conversations, awareness, and you're not directly confronting somebody, asking them to change their mind or consider what you have to say. So, I mean, if they're watching your video, then they're obviously receptive to what you have to say. So, that's very interesting. So what could you say? Kind of like renewable energy or the energy grid in general. Like it takes a combination of things to make things viable, especially with renewable. So I think that yes, fighting from home is good, but also being here in DC is good as well, because you can do two things at once. You're multifaceted. You can come down to DC. You can set up meetings with your state representatives down here in DC. Okay, you can come down here, reinforce the ranks, boost the morale, while still calling your state representatives and setting up meetings. And another thing is I think it was Viva Frey that mentioned this, but he was like, hey, if you feel like your place is there in Ottawa, or in this case, if you feel your place is here in Hagerstown, Maryland, or DC, then just speak to them from the heart and say like I really feel like this is where I need to be right now, and I would appreciate your support and your blessings for me to do this. In the work setting, it would be, hey, like I'd like to take a week off of work, but in the family setting, it'd be like, hey, I'd like to take like a week or two and go support this cause. Maybe I can come back in for a couple days, or go for like a week, come back for a couple days, make some money, whatever, and then maybe come back, or however you want to organize that with your family, because you're the head of the household. But yeah, I mean, that's just an interesting question, man. I hope I kind of gave you some insight on maybe how you could handle that. I don't have a really solid answer, because that's such a touchy thing there. But I appreciate you raising that question. That's a decent. I can't do that without refinancing my home. Is she right? Does voting matter? Is she misled? I don't really want to get into the voting integrity topic for censoring reasons, but I'll just say that I was against the bill that they were raising while they were trying to nuke the filibuster. Basically, they were trying to sleight of hand you with the filibuster and then pass these voting laws under the radar while everyone was looking at the nuking of the filibuster. At least that's my opinion. And I'm glad we didn't have those laws passed. But I think voting is still important. I think standing up for voting rights is important. Voter security is important. Voting definitely matters. We cannot lose sight of that tool and keep accountability. I do kind of have a sore throat. I'm losing my voice. Campfire smoke, talking, raging, yelling, screaming, preaching, listening while rebuttaling. The list goes on. So yes, I kind of do have a scratchy throat. Man, if you have to refinance your home in order to be here, brother, I don't know. That's a tough one, man. You're the head of the household. You're gonna have to make that call. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you how to organize your finances. Look, if you can't be here, then support from home, brother. That's all I gotta say. Or maybe try to raise some money, get from your friends and family, and pay your bills ahead of time enough to where you can come out here. That's another option. I mean, yeah, man. Good hoax fatigue. Good morning from Nova Scotia. Alex, thanks for streaming again today. You rock, dude. You rock too, Hoax. Your video stream looks stable and clean. Thank you. Awesome. Yeah, because I was having problems with the synchronicity of audio and video here and there. So.
Hey, Alex, tell that guy that you were just talking to that about refinancing his home. Factor into that everything here, is provided for you. So you're not going to have, I thought I was going to have to pay for a bunch of food. I thought I was going to have to pay for, they have food, they have supplies. If you forget your deodorant, I mean, whatever you need.
They have clothing, socks.
They have a place to shower here.
Do laundry here.
Do laundry. I mean, everything that you want.
There's a barber here.
There's a barber. I mean, literally, the food may not be exactly what you wanted or whatever, but it's here. And there's tons of supplies. And just, factor that in. Really, you need gas money.
Yeah, and they reimburse gas money. You got to keep your paper receipts. So yeah, I mean, that's why I say, Brian, I agree, you do not own her. That's why I said earlier, you have to let her make that decision. Because we are at the driver wheel of our own lives, and that's why we're fighting for freedom. That's why we have to respect people's decisions and how they would like to handle their own lives. So that you have to leave it in their court. Don't beg. First responder had to remind me of this lesson last night or the night before last, something like that. Don't beg. If they don't want to do it, then they don't want to do it. And you shouldn't have to beg them to get their support. But asking for their blessing and asking for the support is something you could definitely do. Just don't demand it. You don't persist to it. Don't be annoying about it. Just have a conversation from the heart and try to be as genuine as possible and listen and try to hear her perspectives and stay open and honest, and don't let your blood pressure rise, even though if you feel really passionately you need to be there. But yeah, man, that's like one of those things. It's a touchy thing for me to give you advice there. I'm trying for you, bro, and I'm rooting for you. And like I said, like Lori said, they reimburse gas money. They have food, showers, laundry, barber. We have campfires, good conversation, ice cream. The list goes on. So you will be taken care of if you're out here. Just try to raise some money, get your bills taken care of ahead of time, and you'll be all right, brother.
I've been surprised how well they take care of each other. Why would we want to go downtown and park downtown when we got all that shit we just talked about?
Well, I kind of want to show the Capitol. I want to.
No, I mean park down there. And they're afraid we'll go down and park down there like Ottawa and all that.
Oh no, we're gonna park on the side of the road. We're not gonna park in the. We're not gonna. Okay, what was it? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was saying the police.
What happened?
They're so worried about us getting downtown, like we're gonna just go like all Ottawa on them and park down there.
Yeah.
We're at the Speedway. We have laundry. We've got showers.
I told them. Yeah. Okay, I see where you're going with that.
Yeah. So why would we park down there when we're just a little bit of ways and we got the perfect setup there?
Yeah. See, exactly. And I told Danny the other day, or Davey, I'm sorry, the other day. Like if they were really worried about us, like going down there and parking like Ottawa, we would be packing up our entire camp at the Speedway, and they would know.
It's taking me a weird ass way.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's all right. We're not. Oh, you must have missed your exit because it's telling you to turn around.
I know.
Anyways.
We'll get there. I saw those people parked on the side of the road from the convoy. It looked like somebody had a problem.
Denise Sparks, anybody know information about the Ohio protest? Oof, yes, I do know something about that. I think it's the 1st of April. Man, I'm gonna have to find the gentleman that I learned about that from. He's down in Southeast Ohio. And hey, Sue Harrison, thanks for subbing. We're just out here spreading awareness. As far as the Ohio thing, I need to find that out for myself too. So, because I need to tell people back home as well. What's today's date? I know it was something like the beginning of April. So, let me try to find that for you. Let me try to find that for you, and then I won't be able to do it at the moment because I don't have the gentleman's number, nor do I remember his name. I just remember what he looks like, and I'll have to just run into him and ask him when I see him. But he runs security and stuff too, so he's around.
I think I got back on 46 on the Beltway because I think it was taking me directly to the Capitol. I wanted to go and catch my girlfriend and catch the Convoy.
Yeah.
Because I think they're going to get off closer to.
Okay.
Because that was just one of the weird exits, you know.
Yeah.
Am I right or wrong?
I mean, I don't know. You're the one with the GPS, sweetheart. I'm sorry.
Oh, you got one job here.
Do I?
Alex.
Okay.
No,
All right.
teasing.
If you want me to
But
look at my
I do
GPS,
need
I can
some
probably.
help, yeah.
All right. Hold on, guys. Somebody asked if there was hot communal showers. I will answer that while I'm pulling up my GPS. Yes. Whether or not they're hot at the moment is questionable, but there is showers. All right. So hold on.
Because we're on the Beltway. That's what they do is just go on the Beltway, right?
Yeah. Go ahead and you need to just get in. You just need to get off on the next exit.
Okay.
Because people that are going into DC, they're probably taking the first exit they find. And
Oh, I see. We're not going to just do the whole Beltway thing.
no.
Oh,
This
I
is
misunderstood, Alex. Okay.
yeah. This is a hop in your cars and do what you want day. It's not a formal
dude,
convoy.
I didn't know that, or I would have grabbed that convoy back there that stopped on the side of the road.
Oh yeah. No, it's
All right,
a
let's do this then. Okay.
yeah. So just that's
We're
why I said
22
type in
minutes
the.
away.
That's why I said just type in the Capitol building.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm sorry. I misunderstood.
Oh yeah, no, you're good.
All right, no, we're good. I got the GPS, and I'm fine.
Yeah, I mean, once we park and get out and walk to, we're gonna run into people because people are gonna be walking around. There's activities and stuff going on because it's a holiday. I think it's St. Patty's Day right now.
Well, that's what I was told. I didn't know that. I live very green.
Yeah, Brian, or April, I should say. Yeah, Brian was seeking advice for a household, a family matter. So, and I think, hey, Brian, did I give you some good advice? Did you take anything about how you could have or raise those conversations with your family there? This big guy is getting permanently banned. We don't need that hate in here.
We're going to do a UE.
Yeah, April, no problem. I was on board with them. Have I ever had a McRib? That's what you call. I have had McRibs. I'm honestly not the biggest fan of them, but if I'm hungry, I'll eat one. But I mean, hey, make that money, brother. Somebody's got to truck that stuff around. You did say you was a trucker and you wanted to come support, so that's cool. My brother's hauled for Schneider, private businesses. He works for he drives John's Towing's big rig, their big tow truck back in our home area, and he also drives semi for him as well. So. So yeah, we're heading towards the Capitol. Sasnak is opening mail. What do you mean, Sue?
In 1.3 miles, take a
You
slight
know what?
right
If we're
turn
going
toward
to do this, I'm going to
I-66.
grab myself a pop, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
Like fountain pop.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab a little snack too.
Okay. Yeah, we kind of got. What do they have?
Are we allowed to take like live streaming into like public, or I should? These are okay.
I think it would be a big deal.
You guys want to go shopping in the gas station for me? With me?
This one's too little.
This one's too little. Okay, we're going
It's too
there.
little. It doesn't have a fountain pop.
Okay. What are my thoughts on wives being the head of the household? I think it's perfectly viable, especially if they're. I mean, look, my sister's married, and when I talked to her about like her and my other sister got in a little bit of an argument, and over like scheduling when she came home for Christmas, and I was like, yeah, I mean, Tara and her husband are both the head of the household. Like, listen, if you're married, then you're both the head of the household, and it's a team, you know. but you guys are the parents of the children, right? Or the finances, or whatever the case may be. But if you're single, then and you're a woman, then you're definitely the head of the household, right? But I think when you're married, I mean, I think it's a team management thing there.
But somebody has to ultimately make a decision. That's what the head of the household, I think, is.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I'm one of those women that don't tell me what to do anyway.
yeah.
I don't want a man telling me what to do either.
Jess, will you, or Lori, will you answer Jess' question about what's your opinion on a woman being the head of the household?
Well, I think a woman can be a head of a household, but I'll be honest, me personally, I think men are better at it.
Okay.
Just because, like, I think that's why men were made that way. We
assert dominance just more frequently.
Well, no, I think that
no?
And I'm just using my own personal experiences, but I think men tend to think more logically. Is that right? Or like we are more emotion driven, and men are more like logic driven.
I think no. Honestly,
you don't think so?
I think it's pretty equal.
Is it pretty?
I think it's pretty equal. Maybe there might be a slight variation there due to hormones and stuff like that, but
I've met plenty of women who have been like the breadwinners of the house.
That's what she just said. She said many women in today's world are the breadwinners.
Breadwinners, yep. And it works perfectly fine for their family.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, and there's no problem. So whoever is the person who wants to be the responsible to make the decisions, that's who should be the head of the household.
I mean, if you've got a baby daddy,
in my family, it's my husband.
If you got a baby daddy that's on drugs and he doesn't have his crap together, then I mean, you're the only responsible one in the house. So
whoever's more responsible.
I mean, those anecdotal situations could definitely play a factor into this conversation. So,
and head doesn't mean obeying the head of the household. That's not really what it's about.
No, it's about like managing money. Like,
the responsibility.
Or scheduling, or
the buck stops with the person who made the decision. So that's the head of the household.
Right.
So for us, it would be my husband. I'm always like, I'm kind of glad I'm not the head of the household. Because then whoever made that decision, you got to take the most responsibility for it too, you know?
Right.
Give and take.
Somebody's worried, or asked you, Lori, is Lori worried Antifa will push her down a set of stairs because she's wearing a Let's Go Brandon hat?
No, they tried to burn down my home, remember?
Yeah, they were trying to like bust out her windows with bottle.
I have my own Antifa stalker.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I've got a couple of them myself. Oh yeah, but they don't know where I live.
Oh, they do. They put me out a couple times. I'm not afraid of them though, because what they figured out is if they keep attacking you and you don't back down,
they give up.
There's nothing to do. Yeah,
they get bored.
Yeah, actually, you know what's really funny is I outsmarted them, because every time they did something to me, I used it to my advantage and I got more followers. So every time they did something bad, people heard about it, and then they're like, oh, I gotta support that lady, maybe I should listen to her. What is she saying?
Yeah.
So they would put me out and get me more followers. So
that's good.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta turn lemons into lemonade, y'all.
Oh yeah, I had somebody throw black beans at me, dried black beans in my yard. I made the best meal out of those things.
If anybody throws us the bird, they're flipping off the American flag. They're flipping off freedom.
Flag. I got my rainbow flag up here too.
Yeah, she does. So guys, we are not just some far right extremists, okay? Like, I don't have a problem with gay people or anyone like that, you know? It's just the ideology of transgenders is what I have an issue with. The people themselves, no problem. I've actually made a transgender a lead technician under me in the wind industry, even after they attacked me. So
we have a really, really good journalist actually in our area. She just moved, I think, to Fort Wayne area, but I'm trying to remember her name. I know it's Amy, but I liked her, and she was trans, you know. I mean, she was great, but I just treat them like normal people.
Yeah. I mean, look, just like there's so many other things we could find common ground on.
Yes.
Like, that's just one conversation in the universe of conversation.
Have you been labeled far right?
Oh yeah, I've been labeled a racist, a transphobe, you name it.
Nazi,
bootlicker.
Yep.
Yeah, every name in the book under the sun, I've been called it.
And how many of them are you actually?
None.
I know. I laugh at the far right one because I don't even consider myself Republican. I want to be independent.
I know, right? Yeah, I'm independent.
But I do vote.
I would, if I had to choose, I would consider myself more Republican or conservative, but that's only because of the division that's been created. But if we label ourselves independent or independent thinkers, somebody in here said that independent thinkers rule in my chat earlier. Somebody said that, so shout out to you. But that is so true. We need to be independent thinkers and
because I don't care about. I don't want to put my effort into getting a party better. I want my country better. I don't care about a party.
Right.
I don't care if it comes from the Democrats or it comes from the Republicans. If they're doing the right thing, we got to support it.
Right. It's all about the ethics on the issues at hand. And each individual issue you need to do your research on, especially if you're going to be voicing your opinions on.
The Democrats aren't bad at everything. Come on, they're trying to legalize weed. I'm all for legalization of marijuana.
Let's go with that. Yeah, for sure. I even think that mushrooms should be legalized.
Most of the Republicans I know smoke weed.
Yeah.
So let's just get real about it.
We're all there's so many other things that we can find common ground on.
Yeah.
So let's just find that common ground.
Or at least open a discussion on it.
We'll repair those bridges or build those bridges, however you want to look at it, or repair those bridges that are already there, and come together. Because I know y'all want your body and your choice, and I know that y'all want your freedoms, and I know that you guys could find, if anybody doesn't believe that we should have the choice on vaccines or not, then I would ask you to open your heart to the consideration of people to have that free choice.
Yeah, and let's dispel the one myth that I keep hearing when I look at news and stuff about what they do print about this. Have you noticed that we're not all white here either?
Oh no.
They're trying to say we're like white nationalists. I got people all look. This foundation was not based on ethnicity. It was based on principles of freedom. And when you take the concept of us being Americans, right, and you apply that to the world, we are just all people that deserve the same human rights and the same courtesy and the same choices or ability of choices to govern ourselves. The funny,
right?
Yeah, the best thing that ever I think that was said to me was I had broken my phone and I had this guy delivering it, and it ended up being this black guy.
Go ahead, shoot it. Shoot the question. Sorry, go ahead.
Young black guy comes up to me, and here I got all these signs in my yard, like all kinds of conservative signs, and he says, "Thank you." He says, "Thank you. I am so tired of everybody thinking that we're all alike." And I'm like, that just hit me, because I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm tired of them thinking we're all alike too, because all white people are not all the same either. Why are we're all the same underneath, so why are we identifying ourselves by our skin color?
Right.
How does my skin color affect my brain? Do I think differently than a different colored person?
Yeah, unless you're misled.
Yeah, but not by my skin color.
Yeah. No, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting tired of, they group us into whatever they can, into a group, and then they pit us against each other. That's not right. No,
there is not white supremacists here.
I didn't see any white supremacists.
No, we have not seen any. Watch other. That guy's a paid actor. That guy is placed here to cause division. Look, there is so many people. Look, I've seen so many people tuning in to my stream that probably came from Fry TV or other shout outs, or maybe my Facebook post, that they sit here and they watch our streams, and they just look for little opportunities to shoot divisive comments in the chat. Look, I know from experience that if I don't agree with something someone's saying, I'll just shut it off right then and there. So these people that are sticking around here in the chat, just randomly spurting out nonsense, like hate speech and just all types of craziness. Like, I'm calling you out, brother. You're a paid actor. You're not very smart. I think Biden could probably afford smarter people on his payroll. Yeah, get out of your mom's basement, brother. Okay.
Dude, put your seatbelt on.
Sure. Yeah. So
I can't see how fast I'm going. I don't want to get pulled over.
Okay, so second handler, you asked me to ask a question. With all respect, the People's Convoy is protesting, and they will protest until demands are met, supposedly. What are the demands? Great question. So, you might have heard rumors that the mandates are receding, but that is a lie. Mask mandates are receding. The vaccine mandates are still in effect. The digital ID at the northern border is still in effect. That's an online social credit score system. Okay, the goals are to end the Emergency Declaration Act and get accountability. That's the straight answer. Those are the two things basically: end the Emergency Declaration Act, end the state of emergency, and get accountability for the deaths, the loss of jobs, the division in our country, the lies that have been spread on mainstream media, the corrupt politicians that have made decisions or get to the bottom of these investigations with Fauci, etc. We want the truth. We want to get the truth out there. That's the goal. We want our freedoms back. This is a free country. Okay? Like Lori and I were talking earlier. We gave the power to the government. We the people are the head of the households. Brian, shout out to you. Okay? Brian in the chat, that is. And we are the head of the households that gave the power to the government, and they work for us. And we want our freedoms. This country was founded on freedom, and getting injected with a experimental vaccine, which was what a EUA vaccine is. EUA stands for Emergency Use Authorization. Okay, now when you're getting forced to get injected with a experimental vaccine, or lose your income, or get extradited from a society, or sanctioned from society because you want your medical choice, that's a problem, especially in a free country. I hope that answers your question. And the Emergency Declaration Act and the emergency powers, and get accountability for the deaths, for the lies in the media, and the subversion of adverse reactions in the clinical trials, after the clinical trials. Get accountability for the silencing of the quote-unquote lab leak. There's investigations started on that, so we'll wait until those facts truly come out. We want accountability, brother, and I hope that answers your question.
In 3.6 miles, taking exit.
What mask mandate specifically? I don't know. Do your own due diligence on that. I mean, I think it's like state by state and specific, and even company specific at times. So go ahead and you can go ahead and just Google that one.
Do you have a state of emergency in Ohio then still?
Oh yeah, there's a state of emergency across the country.
Are all the states in a state of emergency?
Yeah, that's what the emergency declaration is.
We're trying to get ours in Indiana to stop Holcomb.
Oh really?
But he is,
Okay, I might be wrong about that then, so fact check.
He's insisting that in order to lift the state of emergency, he has 3 conditions.
Okay. So I think what happens is, like, because with the executive order, how that happened was the attorney generals and the governors had to file for an appeal for it, right, to take it into consideration to lift it federally. So I think it's the same thing with the mask mandates. How, like, yes, each state has the opportunity to take their position on it, and I think that
but they lose their federal funding.
Yeah, that too.
And they get these extra funds from the government.
Thank you.
So that's what our governor is saying. He doesn't want to get rid of the funds because it'll hurt, supposedly, certain sections. But the one thing that he has said that in his conditions in order to drop it is the continued support of getting the kids 5 to 11 vaccine.
You're right. Yeah, so that is how.
So he's using that.
Yes.
As a,
okay. So I misspoke a little bit, but but these states do need to.
They need to stand up.
They need to stand up to help get it federally taken down.
Get from our representatives in our state is, well, everybody else is taking it. The other states are taking it. The other counties are taking it. Whatever. And it's like, yeah, but we don't have to. Wasn't there one state that never had, I can't remember which one, if it was Wyoming, Montana, somewhere where they didn't ever have shut down, really. Wasn't there one of them? They had a really good governor. Do you know?
Well, I don't know. But Chad Harnish, to answer your question about what I was saying there, is our state senators have to get on these appeals. Okay? So, yes. Your question is, how is federal government going to change state law? I think that's like congressional, and I don't think they change it. I think that, anyways. But yeah, so senators have to get on the federal government's butt about this. Look, I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a politician. Okay, I don't know. You know, I probably misspoke a couple times throughout this thing, but you know, the overall message is there, and you guys do your own research and make your own conclusions. Okay, I'm still learning. I have a lot to learn as well. I think we all have room for growth.
Well, most of us weren't really political before all this. I wasn't.
Yes, I am a gamer. I am informing myself. That's why I'm having conversations. So do you know the answers? So if you know the answers, why don't you write them in the chat instead of writing comments like that? Hey, you're welcome. I'm out here. I'm standing up. You know, even Joe Rogan will tell you, like, I'm not a doctor. Do your own research. You know, Joe Rogan will say, you know, I've been wrong. Hey, Ben Shapiro, Timcast, all of them. They'll all tell you the same thing I just did. People misspeak, dude. If you're sitting here looking for perfection, best move along there, partner.
Nobody knows everything.
Nobody knows everything. But I'll tell you this: if you want to know who your state representatives are, go to house.gov/representative/find your representative. Type in your zip code, and you can start figuring out which officials work for you in your state.
And honestly, if you call them, they get enough phone calls, they get tired of it. They don't like it to get too many phone calls, so keep calling. Keep on calling.
Keep on calling.
When they get a lot of phone calls, they'll
at this point, as far as the research, we're out here protesting vaccine mandates. So if you want research, you could look up Peter McCullough, you could look up Dr. Robert Malone. You could look at alternative sources as well. People were spreading around like, oh, Robert Malone he doesn't have a patent to the mRNA technology. Well, or he wasn't the inventor or credited with being the inventor. Well, he does have several patents regarding the creation of mRNA technology. So he's a great person. He's one of the he is one of the inventors, right? Because it takes a team to make it, of that technology, and he knows it very well. Which vaccine mandate are you protesting? All of them. All of them. Nobody should be mandated to get medically raped.
Yeah.
If you want that vaccine, go ahead. It's your choice, brother. And if I don't want that vaccine, then that's my choice. And I'm gonna respect your decision like you should respect mine. Robert Malone is a quack, if you say so. I mean, when they try to take down his content for misinformation, they can't even accurately describe to you what's wrong. Like they found like the littlest things possible. They went through it with a fine-tooth comb, and they could only find a bunch of little dumb things. Which mandate? All mandates. Get rid of them all. We don't want any mandates. That's color of law. That is not constitutional law. Yeah, I know. Keep the hate coming. I will rebuttal you all day, brother. I think earlier I called out that Biden should be able to afford smarter paid actors, so they sent in their supervisor. Hi, preacher. Yeah, I just told you, dude. The northern border, digital ID, the CMS mandates, the OSHA mandate that got repealed. That Biden was like, "Oh, you companies better do it anyways." Look, man, they're all over the place, dude. If you don't, there's lots of mandates going on right now. So get rid of them. Help us get rid of them. And it's funny because the southern border is wide open, but you got to have a digital passport on your vaccination status to be able to cross the northern border. Tell me that's not a double standard. Tell me that's not hypocrisy at its finest. Tell me that's not tyrannical. I'll wait. We got all day, bud. I streamed for 12 and a half hours the other day. Let's go. We're out here, dog. I got my boots on the ground. I'm not perfect. I'm learning. We all got room for growth. I'm 32 years old. I got a degree in renewable energy. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a politician. I don't know it all. You want to learn how to work on a wind turbine, I'm your boy. But that doesn't mean my knowledge is limited to just that, that's for sure. Thank you, C. Carter. I appreciate that love. He probably did vote for that demented man. You said dementia, but I used demented. Why are we at the airport? Or is this airport?
I don't know where it took us.
Oh, I gotta put my seatbelt on.
It's taking us this way to get us over to the Capitol.
Dude. The northern border is a federal mandate, man. The digital ID for an average citizen, if you are a citizen, you don't even have to be a trucker to pass that Canadian border to have to comply, show full compliance online.
I don't know which way to go.
You got a car on your right, so careful.
Go this way, maybe?
Exits, or I don't know.
No.
Oh, let's follow this guy.
Airport return. We don't want airport return. There we go.
How many times do I gotta... Catching COVID is medical rape. No, it's not. It's more like biological warfare.
Remember to get that cigarette out.
Oh yeah, sorry. I do have Ozium. Let me forget. It's raining though.
Okay, I just wanted you to keep it closer. That's all.
Okay, sorry. That Ozium will get rid of it. Trust me. It kills all the bacteria in the air.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. It's like the good shit, and you can't breathe it in. Because if you breathe it in, it will kill the good bacteria in your lungs too. It can lower your immune system in your lungs, and you can get like bronchitis or something. So, yeah. I am discussing, brother. Look, man, I'm passionate about this. If you think I'm shouting, the window's down. I don't know. I'm just talking, dude. No, I said biological warfare. I think it's medical rape with the vaccine. I think catching COVID could be considered biological warfare. That is, if it was released from China with malintent. That is an if. There is investigations going on, so we'll wait for those investigations to come out. It takes years for this stuff. I mean, look how long it took them to prove that Trump had no collusion with Russia. Okay, the Durham report is just now coming out, what, 5 years later? Yeah, block all those trolls. Look, What is this about ozone? No, it's Ozium. It's Ozium. It's a smell neutralizer. And I'm smoking a cigarette in Lori's car, and her husband does not want cigarette smoke in here. She's being gracious enough to let me do so. So I'm going to spray her car with Ozium when we get done. And you should not enter your car for about an hour or so afterwards.
Okay. 50 miles north.
Yeah, traffic's getting a little heavier.
Okay, so we want to get off here. I think I do want to get off here. Let's exit. So maybe I should go over.
Use the right 3 lanes to keep right onto
Okay, I appreciate the respect. I ask for clarification quite often. Sometimes it's hard to tell demeanor via text, and brother, I get passionate about this stuff. My whole family's passionate. You know, my brother's nickname with his friends is Big, Dumb, and Loud. He's not dumb. He's actually very, very smart.
There's more
But
flags.
more flags.
Where's more flags? We
But
found some flags.
the loud part is the one I wanted to hone in on. Our whole family gets passionate when we talk about things that we are emotionally attached to.
I'm gonna stay with these guys here for a bit.
Yeah. We'll back the blue. Yeah, Ozium, you don't breathe that stuff in, brother. Don't breathe it in. It kills the bacteria in the air, good and bad. And like I said before, it can kill the good bacteria in your lungs and make you more susceptible to like bronchitis and stuff, because you don't have that good bacteria fighting the bad bacteria in your lungs anymore. So don't breathe it in. When you spray it, leave for an hour or so and let it do its thing. And don't see how this protest is pointless. I was driving circles.
That's my girlfriend.
Oh, is
I
it really?
found her.
Oh, very nice.
Awesome.
See the world comes together. Chester, yeah, you know, hopefully you're just asking genuinely. Like I said, this is not just state mandates, okay? The federal government is definitely putting pressure on the states to do so. They are withholding federal funding from these states if these states don't comply, okay? So it's coercion. It's coercion. Yes, the states have the power, but they are being coerced into these vaccine mandates. And federally, at the northern border, any citizen of the United States or Canada has to be in full compliance with their mandates. Now, you can find that on the Canadian website there, their government website, on what those requirements are. I did a podcast on that not too long ago, and I showcased the requirements on what you have to do to cross the northern border into Canada, or to and from Canada. And you have to be uploading your vaccination status to I forget the company's name, or the website's name, or the app, or whatever, but you have to digitally register, which is an online social credit system, to be able to go to and from Canada. And like I said, the southern border is wide open, but you have to have digital ID to pass to and from the northern border. So if you don't think this is at a federal level, or you don't think the federal government has any type of involvement in what happens at the state level, you are, oh, watch out.
Oops, sorry.
You are in need of a little bit of a wake-up call with how the funding and lobbyists work. Yes, it is enforced by both governments, because Trudeau lobbied Biden into the northern border mandates, and yep, we got a blockade. We got a blockade. Yes, we're protesting all types of medical overreach, and we're also protesting accountability. Well, all types of medical overreach regarding COVID, I should say. Let me clarify that. All medical overreach regarding COVID and the COVID-19 vaccination. That is the specific message we are honing in on right now, because our economies, our civil discourse, our information has all been interrupted due to COVID-19, the COVID-19 pandemic.
Exit left. Then turn left into Interstate.
Okay, so it is raining. I should have brought my umbrella. I don't know if we should
I
be...
have one in the back.
Do you really?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but is it big enough for both of us to hop under? Probably not.
No, it's a big one.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, maybe we'll just do a little cruise through today. I bet you the St. Patty's Day
If it
activities
stops.
are...
You never know.
Yeah. We'll cruise around a little bit, see if it lifts. Are we protesting corporation-based mandates? That's an interesting question.
I wish they would. I hope they are.
That's an interesting question. See, they have the authority to implement company regulations on their mandates. So, to answer your question directly, yes, we are. Do they have the authority to do what they're doing? Yes, they do. How do we protest them? We boycott their companies. We take our dollars out of their systems. Like Lori said, if all the states decided they weren't going to accept federal funding because of these mandates anymore, it would end.
Yeah.
Okay? So, yes, we are protesting all corporation-based mandates as well. I think, listen, this is my opinion that it is not the government's decision on a vaccine for an individual. It is not the state's decision. It is not a company's decision. It is their own individual right to determine what gets injected or penetrated into our bodies, because they are our bodies and we gave the power to the government. Okay? So it is not the government's role to decide what our freedoms are if it is not under constitutional law. These people are acting under executive orders, temporary authority, color of law authority. Okay, these are unconstitutional mandates for the most part. Like I said, these companies do have the authority to do that, and the states do have the authority to do that. But how do we boycott it, or how do we protest it? We boycott them, and we take our dollars out of their system. We move out of their states, and that's what we're doing. There's been lots of companies that have moved from California because of the regulations and the political legislation that is being passed and circulated throughout that state. So, no, that is not what I'm saying. I'm saying we, the people, should tell the corporations what to do or show disapproval of what they're doing. Okay? Don't try to twist my words. Okay? Chad Harnish, you're getting a 2-minute ban because I don't like your questions. I think you're trying to find a way to catch me saying something I shouldn't, and I think I'm smart enough to try to avoid that for the most part. So bye-bye, Chad Harnish. You're getting a 2-minute ban.
We need less government, not more.
We need less government. And like Rand Paul said, the Constitution was wrote to restrict the government, not the people.
Yeah. The answer to things is not more government regulation.
Yeah, he's trying to get a channel flag. Yeah. For sure he is. Yeah, it's coordinated troll spamming attack. Block, ignore, yes. But you know what? I'm okay with answering their questions. Look, I've been debating the left on my opinions for years now, and I've got my thoughts organized for the most part. Yes, I misspeak, but I have no problem debating the left. And as you can see, I do it in a relatively reasonable manner. Because we have to have our thoughts organized. We have to know how to articulate our debates or our side of the aisle. So I encourage you guys, if you're listening in, if there's people asking me questions on how they should respond to certain things, ask those questions. Let's have that debate. No, listen, Chester, look, bro, it's about the message here. If you're not supporting the message, or you're trying to create division, or you're trying to find a reason to flag my channel, I'm not going to give it to you, brother. And I'm trying to focus on the positivity. So yeah, and actually he wasn't banned. It was a timeout. It's a 2-minute ban. Thank you, Cali girl, for correcting me on that, or helping me articulate that better. Just T, there's plenty of government overreach in many areas, so why only protest COVID mandates? Good question. We have to funnel our attention towards one thing, okay? United we stand, divided we fall. If we're divided on all these different issues, look, we have found unconstitutional issues with what's going on with COVID. It is the largest political tyrannical overreach that we have legitly found them in the wrong on, okay? And it has not just affected the American people, it has affected people all over the world. This is not just an American issue, okay? So people all over the world are protesting this. This is top shelf, this is front row priority, okay? So yes, we care about the children. We care about the Jeffrey Epstein human trafficking ring, okay? And those conversations happen here, but we need to focus on one thing. We need to funnel our attention, and we need to unite on one issue. And once we unite on this one issue that has affected us globally, then we can start working on some of those other things. No thanks, Chad. No thanks. Just try to be respectful in the chat, and we won't have a problem. Okay, Chad Harnish. All right, buddy. All right, yo. Listen, if you don't think that my viewpoints are coherent at this point, then you're definitely not absorbing or paying attention. You're just you're here for the wrong reasons, brother. You're getting another 2-minute timeout. Hopefully, when you come back, you can come back with a civil head and get off of Biden's payroll. Oh yeah. Now he's asking other people to be respectful. Well, he's not. Interesting. Okay, so the Emergency Declaration Act, because that is the authority that has granted the emergency powers to be able to implement these things like vaccine mandates federally, and mask mandates, and all this overreach. That's how they control the media. That's how you're getting banned on your social media. It's because of these emergency powers and the powers that the government now has over controlling the social media platforms, or the influence, I should say, right? Because they use these seemingly virtuous causes all the time to try to rally these people and make them feel like they're doing a virtuous thing, when in reality they're being very tyrannical. Hey Gypsy, Chet was harassing G's yesterday in their stream, asking the same questions. Paid actor. Call him out. Thank you for letting me know that, Gypsy. Yeah. It's a coordinated attack. It's cool. Yeah, we see it on the groups on Facebook, all the spam bots, all the people talking hate. Like, you click on their profile, they're from overseas, they have 2 friends, no profile pictures, no pictures of themselves. I mean, come on. I was born at night, but not last night. Stage theater, yeah, it's political theater. Ted Cruz said it very well, and he even has to watch how he articulates being a senator. So I thought that was very interesting. He used the terminology political theater. Love Cruz. Yeah, I definitely have opened my heart to him for standing out. Standing up. I don't even care if he's doing it for the primaries. Dang it, we need voices speaking up. And you can tell by the passion in his voice that he believes in it. And you can tell by him being involved in the very first meetings and being the very first person to come out to the Speedway and to actually talk to us and have a conversation like an adult, that he cares passionately about these issues. So hats off to Senator Ted Cruz. What's your hard question, second handler? I'm challenging you to come with substance rather than accusation. Would I ever consider running for government to affect change internally? I would consider it, I have considered it, and the answer is no.
I had people asking me to run for
No. Hi there, Sunshine. No, I did not say end all mandates. I corrected myself. No, that is not what I said. I said end all mandates regarding the COVID-19 vaccine. I think that it should be up to the person's body, the individual person, on whether or not they want a vaccine. Look, if these companies want to regulate vaccines, they have the authority to make company policies requiring their employees to get those vaccines. But here's the thing, you have the choice not to work for that company. And once you take your labor and your effort to help build their investment or their company, then they have a limited pool of help. Okay? And if everybody would stand up and say, "Hey, look, we're not even come work for your company if that's how you want to operate your company," then they're gonna adjust their position real quick. Trust me. So if you don't think that the polio vaccine should be mandated, then pull your dollars out of that company that is mandating that polio vaccine. That's how you protest it. Okay, right now we are focusing on the COVID vaccine, the COVID pandemic response, and how the COVID-19 or the COVID response has affected not only our economies and our civil discourse here in America, but economies and civil discourse across the world. Okay, so this is a global issue. Let me repeat. And it is about the response to the COVID pandemic. We're not here raising questions about polio. We're looking for accountability regarding the COVID response and to end the emergency powers, to stop the government's overreach and restricting our freedoms. Look, we have not done anything illegal since we've been here, yet they're blocking the exits, right? They're blocking us from even lawfully traveling through our nation's capital. Okay?
You're even driving down there.
Yeah, I mean, look, we are protesting the companies too. Like, we're not like Give, Send, Go, or GoFundMe. I would never use that platform. Delta Airlines for what he did to Kid Cowboy, or what they did to Kid Cowboy, what Delta Airlines did to Kid Cowboy. I will never fly Delta. Okay, that's how we boycott. I mean, boycotting is a tool. Look, and in my opinion, we have 3 ways we can fight this. 1, protesting. 2, boycotting. 3, making him defend it in a court of law. And if we're doing all 3, we're doing good. Yes, and the mandates could easily come back. Thanks, April. So that's why we have to end these emergency powers. We have to stop the overreach, because there could be another virus that gets unleashed upon the world, and they could fall right back into their same tyrannical patterns. And
We're already talking about the next one.
Yep. Our military and healthcare workers are still facing mandates. Yes, I did mention the CMS. Thank you for the military workers as well, like the federal contractors. They will lose their government contracts. They will lose their government funding if they do not comply. But what? Guess what? We do not consent, and we are not here to comply. Oh man, I tell it how it is, y'all. I'm glad y'all are watching and sticking around. We're out here just trying to spread awareness and raise conversations. What happened to Kid Cowboy? He was wearing a sweatshirt with a questionably vulgar word, phrase on it that's F Biden. And the first airline on same airline, Delta Airlines, his first flight, the pilots loved him and they were taking pictures of him and they knew who he was. And the second flight, the pilot told him that he needed to either turn his sweatshirt inside out or take it off. And he was a little reluctant at first, Kid Cowboy that is, and he ended up taking his sweatshirt off. And after he took the sweatshirt off, they not only kicked him off of the flight, but they put him on a permanent blacklist of flying on Delta Airlines.
Oh my lord, over that?
Over that. You remember the 18-year-old?
He didn't cause a scene or anything.
No, but the gentleman, the 18-year-old gentleman,
Yeah.
that was in the meeting with Ted Cruz and Ron Johnson. Yeah, that's Kid Cowboy.
Yeah, I heard the story when they told it, but I didn't know.
Trolls failing one by one. Hey, let him step up to the plate. I'm gonna knock it out of the park every time. Let's go. Let these trolls step up. I'm organized enough to where I feel like I could shut them down easily. Easily. Let's go. It's easy. I might not agree with what you have said, but I served and men died for your right to say it. Greg Byrne, are you talking to me? What don't you agree with? Let's have a conversation about it. You know, Matt, I do agree. I've actually talked about maybe taking down the F Biden flags and the Trump flags because we're not here for a political rally. We're here to stop government overreach and everything like that. Do I have a problem with the flags personally? No. I just think it takes away from the message. I'm actually part of the FJB train, but I think we could clean up the message. I don't think kids should be seeing those flags, and I don't think that Christians want to be seeing those flags, or anybody else that might not like swearing.
And then you get those that cheer for it. So.
And then you get people that cheer for it. But look, I'm gonna say one vulgar word. I'm trying. I normally try to clean up my language, but I'm gonna say one vulgar word, and that's that we have been dealing with the phrase "fuck Trump" for years.
Fuck eyes.
Celebrities at the Grammys stood up on stage and chanted. Celebrity on stage at the Grammys, they chanted "fuck Biden." They gave it a standing ovation, or they chanted "fuck Trump." I'm sorry. Celebrities at the Grammys chanted "fuck Trump," and they got a standing ovation, a round of applause. It was featured on mainstream media.
If you could hear the stuff that came out of kids' mouth yelling at me on the street for my conservative signs, you wouldn't worry about putting the F word out there.
Yeah.
These kids are saying much worse than the F word.
Yeah, these kids these kids have already heard it.
If they can read it, they've heard it.
It does go down to like the Amish people. It goes down to the Christian people.
But there are certain people that don't like. I have friends that hate that word. I've had to clean up my language a lot.
Water in here?
Yeah, dude, right behind you. Let me see if I can. Well, I don't know.
I'll grab it. I'll get it.
There's a whole case of it down there.
All right, I found it. All right, my throat's getting scratchy. I've been preaching, y'all.
I kept the F word out of all, like, I kept all of the curse words out of all my signs I made. But then when I got sued and they made me take my signs down and go to flags, the F word came out. I'm on Main Street. They don't like it. I don't really care anymore. Because they took my right away to make my speech, and my speech was really good. I didn't curse. You know, I tried to stay somewhat respectful. So I think some people are just...
All airlines is a bot. Let's see. What'd he say? I don't know what he say. Mods, can you circle back to that? I don't know. But yeah, man, I appreciate you being here. You're raising some decent questions, so thank you. No, I probably... Wait, hold on. I probably said that, but hey, look. If you said something you shouldn't have, you probably deserved it. Anyways, Cali Girl, welcome back. Like I said before, if you have other causes you would... people do that with. People's Convoy cannot take up every cause. Yeah, we have to funnel our attention towards this. This is priority number one right now. CJ, I don't know what your comment was. I don't remember. It's probably been 30 minutes since then. But if I temporarily banned you, I actually remember articulating what that is. So if you're curious on what you got the 2-minute ban for, go ahead and just rewind the stream, boss. And I know that I addressed that. Donna, you think I'm a snowflake? That's cool. That's cute. I love you. Go ahead and flip me the finger, because you're flipping off the American flag right now. No, I'm not gonna scroll up. If you want to know the answer to that, I know I addressed it verbally, so go back and scroll back. Anyways, yeah. So while you do that, I'll give you and little Miss Donna there another 2 minutes to think about what you said and figure out those answers.
We got the popo virus.
Yo, let's keep the name calling and the let's keep it positive in the chat, guys. Positivity in the chat. Love and awareness at the same time. You have to be humbly assertive. Oh, that I heard that phrase from Davey. He's a truck driver, and he said we needed to be humbly assertive, which I thought was a very good way of articulating that. Look, I'm not backing down, but I'm not gonna disrespect you unless you disrespect me. You cross the line, I might tell you how it is. But hey, we're out here trying to spread positivity. Free speech. So they passed. Wolfie 777, this is addressed to you. If you haven't heard about the domestic terrorism bulletin that they published on February 7th, you need to look into that. Free speech is being throttled. Okay, anything that they deem a conspiracy theorist or misinformation, you will get taken down. They are attacking free speech with these emergency powers. Okay, they are attacking free speech with things like the domestic terrorism bulletin that they posted. They are spending millions and millions of dollars trying to control MDM, which is dis and misinformation. Okay, so anything that they deem, they being the Biden administration, the CDC, whoever, Fauci, whatever they deem to be MDM, dis, misinformation, you will get taken down for. Okay, now listen, 2 years ago, if you would have talked about masks not working, they would have taken you down, because they had emergency power to do so. So, free speech is under attack, y'all. It is under attack. Look, they're trying to take Joe Rogan down. They're trying to take Dave Chappelle down. Look, when they're coming after comedians like Dave Chappelle, if you can't even joke in a free country anymore, it's over. If you can't even joke, the movie's over. The credits are rolling. It's done. Get out of your seat, go to your car, go crawl in your cave, and prepare to submit. Because it's done, if you can't even joke. Are you reading from a script? That's a compliment. That's a compliment. That is a compliment. Look, hey, listen, I'm engaging with the chat while I'm answering these questions. I have been preaching for 2.5 hours. You think I sat and wrote? I stopped streaming at like 10:30 p.m. You think I sat and wrote a 2.5 hour script last night? Get off your high horse and get out of my chat. You're permanently banned. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. All right, where's the positivity at? We're out here. Ignore the trolls. I like addressing them because I can just put them in their place so easily.
Sometimes it's fun.
And it is fun. It is fun to address those trolls sometimes. If you don't, oh my gosh, the trolls just keep rolling in. If you don't think Joe Rogan has his own opinions, then that's a really naive thing to say. Thanks, Georgia Horton. I appreciate the fact you think I got great information. You know, I would say it's great analysis. I guess there's some information in there, but yeah. I mean, I spent a lot of time organizing my thoughts on these issues, so. Great commentary, thank you. Spoken like a true man, Alex. You put them right. Thank you. At least you enjoy people who aren't just repeating what you say. I don't know how to interpret that. Preach on, brother. Truth prevails every time. That's good. Why is there a federal drinking age? The drinking age, that's an interesting question, but we're not here talking about that, so go ahead and just Google that one. Rain, so they won't cover, they just do it for the money. What? Rogan just does it for the money. He's not. Are you kidding me? Excuse me. Are you kidding me? He reads these people's books before they go on his show. You can't listen. These politicians and these reporters, they won't go and get under the fire for a 3-hour-long conversation because you will get caught in your lies. You will get called out. Listen, if you can't hold a 3-hour-long conversation and not have your own opinions, I just don't really see that being a viable thing. Like, you can't have a 3-hour-long conversation without having organized thoughts of your own. Oh, smile away. What, MSN ban for? Yes, like with the masks and stuff. What was the route yesterday that was different? We sent the ATVs and cars into DC. Downtown, past the Capitol. That's what happened. Some of them got through, some of them didn't. McRib is freedom. Yo, where's Brian at? Where's Brian at? Is Brian still in the chat? He delivers McRibs. Isn't that funny that I remembered a random guy's name and what he did for a living from like 2.5 hours ago?
Weird, the facts stick with you.
Listen, I don't mean to gloat, but I got some brain power upstairs, y'all. Anyways.
Yeah.
Free car wash today for everyone. Heck yeah. Oh man, I'm getting hungry. Y'all are talking about McDonald's. Hey, does anybody know who Fry TV Now is? If anybody has found my channel from Fry TV, go ahead, even if he's not here, go ahead and throw some fries in the chat for him. I'm really glad that Fry found me and that I was able to figure out who that individual was, because I really appreciate what he's doing. You know, when we say, I'm gonna say it before, I'm gonna say it again. Like, if you don't know who he is, go support him, because we need everybody doing what they can from where they are. And online content and getting the word out there online is super important. And that man is spreading like 8 different messages at once. So that's a great thing. Hey, Wolfie777. Yep. Okay, Carter. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, don't ping him. Don't ping him. Don't ping him. Or timestamp him. Timestamp him. I'm not gonna sit here and just suck his penis over his help. But yeah, you know, I don't even remember why I brought up Fry at this point. But anyways. Oh yeah, McDonald's. We were talking about McDonald's and I was getting hungry. So I asked for some fries in the chat.
That's what it was.
Yep, that's what it was.
I wonder if they're going to let us get off at any point.
Yes, Preacher, you are an OG pre-fry man. You popped up on suggested videos for me. Awesome, Gypsy. I'm glad to know that I'm getting out there. Is there a war on for your brains? I don't know. Are the ladies fighting over my brain? I don't know. Hey, ladies.
Show off that big, beautiful brain of yours, Alex.
Oh, yeah, that beautiful bean footage. All right. Yeah, so a couple fries in the chat. Thanks, Lori. Appreciate that. Love the commentary.
I got you. I got your back.
Real time. I'm one of your faves. That's awesome. That's awesome that I was able to get up there so high on your list with such little content out there in the world. McRibs are good. Like I said, they're okay. I don't prefer them, but if I'm hungry, I'll eat them. Especially if they're fresh. They gotta be fresh. I don't know if Sunshine's asking that in honest humor there, but they did go to school together, if that helps answer your question.
Have you gone out to any restaurants or anything around here?
One.
What was it?
Two. The one up the hill, and then Country Inn or whatever, the Country Inn over there.
We went to Crab 99.
Oh, I've heard good things about that.
Oh, lordy lord, that's good. They have like you get the big bag full of half a pound of whichever seafood you want. And
oh gosh.
Yeah.
We might need to see some more French fries in the chat because I'm getting hungry.
I know.
If you guys want to tease me, put some French fries in the chat.
Just DoorDash us some French fries tonight.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You know what I should do? We should DoorDash French fries to all the streamers.
Yeah!
Oh my gosh.
Can you imagine the DoorDashes coming into the Speedway to deliver?
Oh my gosh. Will you fund that for me? I'll help you organize it. I don't have the money.
Cool,
guys, well, can I out here making it work? But we just came out here with a great idea. We want to DoorDash French fries to all the streamers here at the Speedway supporting the content. Send us some donuts. Please help make this possible. That would be so awesome. I love theatrics.
Oh, yeah.
And that would be our way to give back to Fry TV for the work he's putting in. Oh my gosh.
Support our local community.
And
here.
Support our local streamer. Yeah, our local
not only the local streamers, but the Maryland people.
Well, I was just thinking about DoorDashing to the streamers.
Yeah,
but
that's. Oh, I got you.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a good idea. Yeah.
Because Fry has been helping the streamers.
Oh, that's
see what I'm saying?
awesome, dude.
Yeah.
You're so nice.
Yeah. So guys, if you guys want to help us organize a DoorDash to all the streamers for all of Fry TV Now's support and help with spreading this movement, please help us make that possible. That would be so awesome. I would spend all night just laughing.
I like things like that too.
It's the little things in life, you know? Can I donate DoorDash points? I don't have, I'm gonna have to download DoorDash, so I'm gonna have to, if we do that, we're gonna have to, I'm gonna have to download that. So I do have some links over there. If guys, I just put those up there. If you have any problems donating, please let me know and I'll try to adjust them. I'm a new streamer. I focused on content creating, and now that things are starting to get juicy in the Beltway, I decided to start streaming because we need that live accountability. I don't have time, you know.
Yeah.
We need to know what's going on. We need people back at the camp to know what's going on. We need more viewpoints and angles. So I have the equipment to do it. So I just started live streaming. I actually got this little stand thing from Jersey J. I came here with tripods.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
People have been really nice helping each other.
To McRib DoorDash. No, we're talking about door dashing French fries to all the streamers for Fry TV Now's help, just for like theatrics, you know, for a little bit of a comic relief, morale boosting, showing love to Fry TV Now for his help with all the streamers out here, you know, because we put French fries. We put French fries in the chat to show Fry's love, but what if we actually put French fries in front of people's faces?
That'd be cool.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, but get a McRib for myself only because you asked me to. If you want to donate and tell me to do something like put somebody in a hotel room, I'll do that for you. Hey, and I'll eat a McRib. I'm sorry, McRib Mama. What shouldn't people talk about on YouTube? Or are you talking to me or somebody in the chat? Or if I need to clean up my message, I'm open to doing that. So we live on a water planet that is crossing the galaxy. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I want to talk about that. I don't know much about what he's getting into there, so I need another water.
Yeah, dude, I got a whole case now.
Nope. No, just the user manipulated something, but plug the narrative, just trying to keep it safe. Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, Matt's been pretty good. He's been I like having Matt here. So thank you Matt for joining the team. Welcome to the team, everyone here. Barbara, welcome. What's going on? We're just having a debate. You can, hey, if you'd like, you can rewind. We've actually had some really interesting conversation in the last 3 hours. So, what'd you miss? Go ahead and just rewind the stream. It's still the same stream. You can start from the beginning, start from halfway, whatever you have the time or attention span for.
Yeah, I know. I don't always stay on too long.
Yeah. Drink more water. I said drink more water. I had to tinkle here soon but I need it. I need the water. It's just like air. Man with giant.
I'll live stream you.
Oh yeah? I don't know. You might have to figure out how to blur things that are in motion.
Have you been in any of the semis here?
I have.
I got to ride with one of them.
You know, I think I seen you in one of the. I did. I was live stream. I was like, oh, there's Lori. You didn't see me though.
Yeah, that was.
I think
really
it was when we were
cool
gassing up.
Man.
Yeah, it was cool.
It's a totally different experience.
Stream
when you're
buffering
in
issues.
semis.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a little test. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Let me know if the audio and the video is syncing up together, y'all. if I need to, I'll restart the stream. It seems like once you've been streaming for a while, it starts to like lag behind. It's good? Okay, nice. Perfect. Thanks all. Sync is perfect. Awesome, that's what I like to hear. Yeah, like when Fry first raided me, I didn't even know what a raid was at the time. But when he first hopped on, like I saw the love and I was like, what the heck is going on here? So I backtracked to his stream and he was giving me advice, or I was watching what it looked like on his end. So I've been trying to get better. I've been trying to do better. Oh my goodness. What bottle of water? I have a Rumble account. I'm going to be getting on there. I'm going to. It's just I am out here in the thick of it with my boots on the ground. There's no service. And when I made it, I was like, I want to so I've had this idea in my mind of this how I want to do it, and I wanted to like take my older content and build it back up from where I built it, where I'm at on my YouTube, like start to finish, like a timeline type of deal. And just because of service and upload times, I haven't gotten around to actually executing what I had in my mind, but I might have to just scratch that and just start from scratch over there. I don't know what a memory hole is. I'm so new to this realm of media coverage. Like I said, I was gonna start a podcast at home, just talking to my friends and stuff. And I bought a bunch of equipment, and then I had been following the Ottawa stuff heavily, and I wanted to come out here and interview people out here. Rumble is brutal. AI trolls overwhelm chat. Hey, that happens everywhere. Doc Lock 'em Up's on stage. Yeah, Gypsy. That's actually. I had the pleasure of organizing a media meeting a while back, and we are working on a live stream on Rumble only for Dr. Lock 'em Up and all the other doctors that are involved in this movement to speak their minds freely without getting censored, so we can actually share them around, and people that don't have the ability to watch them right then and there before it gets banned can backtrack and listen to the science. No preacher. I'm sorry. I must have missed that one. Memory hole means they will delete them without warning. Oh, yeah. I've got one that's red, like this. Like I don't know what it was that blocked. I thought it was copyright. You guys need some lunch. We do need some lunch. I don't know if we're headed to the mall. I think we're actually just trying to head. Like, where are we going right now?
Okay, so this is where we're at right now. If you can see it.
Are we going downtown?
No, we were trying to. It looks like all the exits now don't go downtown anymore. I don't know.
Interesting.
I'm following them for right now, but then I wanted to just go downtown. If they look like they're going back.
Okay.
Because I don't know. I only know the lady in front of us.
Okay.
Right now we're still circling.
So right now we're still circling. We both want to go down. Wait, oh,
where are they blocked the exits?
Oh yeah. Okay, so yeah, the exits are blocked.
Now these ones aren't, but they're going to
different areas.
I know there's got to be another way in. So.
We'll have to get off on a weird exit, and then we'll have to come in on in a residential area. Mm-hmm. So let's do that. Let's scratch this convoy up here, and because I want to get back.
Friend first here.
I want to get.
go downtown.
Yeah. I want to get back for dinner and the meeting.
Yeah.
No. We were following. She's got a friend up here, and she was just following along in the convoy for a while. Before we went into downtown.
Hey, we're gonna try to go off and get down to DC. So we're gonna go off on one of these weird exits and then try to find another way in. You wanna?
She's in an RV. She will not be able to find a place to park downtown.
That's why we're getting off.
She will not in an RV. She will not be able to park downtown. If they're in an RV, they need to not do that because.
I'll see you back there then. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. Cool. See you later, girl. Bye. She said she's listening to you right now. Actually.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
She's not gonna go with us, so that's cool. Let me get my directions in.
So, I guess what you see, what you get. Chris from WYSIWYG TV caught Biden riding at the Capitol. So WYSIWYG is the official media outlet for the People's Convoy. So he is downtown at the Capitol. So we can definitely go down there. We're not going to be messed with. Okay, they just don't want trucks.
I needed to hit that exit. We'll get the next one.
They just don't want us impeding traffic like in Ottawa, and they don't want the trucks down there, the semis, or dualies for that matter. Biden's having a motorcade. Oh shit! Just slow down. There you go. Oh, this guy's turning in the lane. All right. Good call. You saw that. Good eye.
All right, now we're.
He's so scared he's leaving. What's going on, Gypsy? Can you elaborate? I need another water. I have been preaching for 3 hours.
We haven't been out here for 3 hours.
I've been streaming for 3 hours.
Oh.
Yeah.
How long have we been out here?
I don't know how. We left Camp Freedom around like 10:30ish. So we've been out here for about an hour and a half. I'm going on 2 hours.
It was fast when you're talking.
Yeah.
Make a U-turn, then take a slight right turn.
Pull over, I gotta pee, Danielle
Oh,
Sweeney
shit.
says. What?
I'm sorry.
No, I was reading a comment.
Oh, I thought you had to pee.
No, I didn't even, no.
Okay, sorry.
I don't even gotta pee right now. I feel it coming up though.
So, if we find a place.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Yeah. We'll be alright. Hope that exit works.
Got your Depends this morning?
I forgot my Depends. I mean, she's following her GPS. And I don't like this. Hold on. Okay, guys, hold on. I think we're a little confused on what's going on here. Pull up my maps. Hold on.
It says take 22B.
Okay. I think it's having us turn around on the Beltway.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah,
So I
we're
don't.
gonna go back.
No. That's just where it started. Okay, so yeah, follow whatever it says. What did you put it? What did you put in your GPS?
Capital.
Okay. Yeah. Follow whatever it says. We'll try to get off on a residential area. Come in on a side road.
Okay, so we got 7 miles.
see your phone and zoom out.
Yeah, go ahead.
See what it's trying to make us do in the long run. So it's taking us back up. No, don't do that.
There's different routes, so let's see what else we got here.
Just take the next exit on the right. Whatever exit you can get off on the right, take the next one.
Here's the other routes it has.
Yeah, well, scratch those routes for now. Just get off the Beltway, and then we'll reset the GPS.
Sure. Here we go.
What we got? Okay.
I see gas, bathroom, food, so
Nice. Oh yeah, we're not gonna get lost. We just gotta go right.
you're never lost. You eventually find your way back.
It's just some exits are blocked and others aren't. And if we're heading up towards like the I-70 or what was it? Was it 295 or?
I think so.
That's where the majority of them are blocked. So, anyways, what?
No, that's what I was gonna say. The same thing you did.
Oh, okay.
They're blocking our exits off. Right here. Right here.
Oh, yeah, you should have definitely. I said, yeah. I mean, that was definitely one of the ones we should have taken because it looks like it goes right in. But take the next one.
This one right
Yep.
here.
If it's not blocked, just take the next exit that's not blocked. Oh wait. This is, oh yeah, this is a good one. This is a good one. We're gonna have to do a UE though. You would have made it circling the city. My bladder has a walnut. Well, embarrassing story. I overflowed a bottle in Davy's truck a little bit.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, because I was so backed up.
I got a big cup.
I was like, all right, where's the hand sanitizer at? Because
All right, there's a
I had a
Shell
little
station.
pee-pee in my fingers.
I
Okay,
need to get my
moving
bottle.
on. Enough of that.
Yeah.
I didn't tell you that.
Dude, if you know how many times I peed in this truck in the cup.
I'm talking to the people at home though.
Oh yeah.
They're cracking up in my chat. What were you saying though?
I don't know.
Do I have my coat on me? No. I've got a Chick-fil-A. I've got a Chick-fil-A.
Oh shit. Yeah. Well, I had to stop at the yellow light, you idiot. I
Yeah.
was gonna go through a red light.
Well, yeah, he was.
He was gonna go right through that red.
You know, and it's up to him to keep his distance, by the way.
I know. I didn't change lanes or anything.
He's got to keep his distance.
Yeah. Especially in this traffic, because I've heard that they have trouble with the rain.
It's not like we cut in front of him and slowed down. Or did we?
No. I was just
okay.
driving. No, we stopped though
Okay.
because I saw the yellow was about ready.
Yellow light
to
means you
end.
go faster?
Well,
it depends on who's
usually,
driving.
but I got, in DC here like that, I don't want to. But he would have had a red light, so I don't know why he's.
DC drivers. Yeah, he probably doesn't see. He probably didn't get the memo from the People's Convoy about the distances you should be.
Yeah.
Or
Traveling.
maybe his CDL license. Maybe he forgot what he learned. Maybe he was texting on his phone and he got pissed because he was the one riding too close.
Yeah.
He knows the distance he needs. It's up to him to create the distance he needs to slow down in time. He's seen the light. He's seen the light.
Maybe here they don't stop for yellows.
I don't know. Well, either way, it's up to him to keep his distance. Well, I've used a bottle before. I just don't know if I've overflowed one. Yeah. Cool your jets, mister. Go back to CDL school.
Oh, he had to get one more out. Oh, and he was a trash compactor too.
Oh,
He'd have squished us.
Yeah. Let's see if he honks again.
Oh, he turned off.
Oh, did he?
That's why he honked at us.
It was a trash. So it wasn't even a truck. It was a trash compactor.
Don't tell me I'm at a
He
place
must.
again with no.
He must not have a
I don't think they
very
have.
educated CDL instructor.
Yeah, this is just a teeny little one, dude. I don't even know if they have a bathroom. Oh shoot.
You're not stepped alive for anything, Alex. Does that mean I gotta take you into the restroom with me? Ladies aren't allowed in the men's restroom. I don't know if you knew that.
No, I do know that.
No, I was talking to my chat.
Oh.
Sorry. I looked at you, but I was just seeing if you were smiling at what I said.
I was looking at my phone while I was traveling here, and I walked into the men's bathroom. Did not even know until I started seeing men at urinals. I'm like, I think I walked in the wrong one. I'm trying to get out. Where do you think I should go, Alex? They're just teeny little service.
Yeah, it's because
How
we're
about
so
that
close to
one?
town.
No, that one.
It's because we're so close to town. Go to a.
I just want a fountain pop. There's a 7-Eleven.
Okay, go to a McDonald's, because they have public restrooms always, and they have fountain pop. Or go to like a fast food, or like go to a fast food joint.
No.
Unless this place has got public restrooms and stuff.
Oh, see, I don't know. So go to
Yeah,
McDonald's.
go to like a McDonald's or something.
Let me
Yeah.
see where there's a Mickey D's here. Yeah, you want fries. That's what you want.
I should get some fries.
I know.
But hey guys, you reminded me. Okay, so I want to try to sentimentally give back to all the streamers here, and specifically Fry TV Now, for hosting me on his platform and throwing French fries in my chat. So the idea is you know, his raid thing, the thing he does when he raids people's channels is he has everyone go in there and throw French fries in the chat, right? So what I want to do is I'm asking for your guys' help to help make this possible. If you guys would like to donate to us door dashing French fries to all the streamers here supporting the convoy. So instead of putting French fries in the chat, we want to put French fries in front of these streamers' faces, and you know, just get a little bit of a, you know, a vibe going, you know, a thank you, freedom fries. Oh, I love that, freedom fries. We want some freedom fries delivered to all the streamers, and they need to live stream or record those French fries getting arrived or something, take a picture, and it's our thank you to Fry for the help that he is doing with getting the word out there. DoorDash to Hagerstown? Yeah. Well, what we should do, April, is we should DoorDash them to the meeting. That way all the streamers are there, because it's going to be like, how do we know exactly where they are? Yeah. So what we'll try to
They
do,
always are at the meetings at night, usually.
we're going to DoorDash French fries,
Hagerstown Speedway. That's awesome.
to all the live streamers in sentimental spirit for Fry.
They'd
And all the
appreciate
help.
That too. I mean, that'd be the neatest thing to see.
I know, right?
Like,
Because they all know what we're talking. Anybody else here wouldn't get it. Well, unless they tune in on the Fry stream or something.
But they'll just think it's a cool thing to have the DoorDash come in and get the fries.
Hey, there's a McDonald's.
Oh.
Yeah,
She was telling me.
she was yelling at you. Oh, we got one more person, but hurry up. Watch out.
I'm stopping. I just had to get over here.
This is DC traffic, y'all. This is how they do it, so don't judge us.
Yeah. I'm from Indiana. I'm a Hoosier driver.
That's just me trying to, we were a little.
Yeah, I was a little.
Yeah, anyways.
I was distracted.
Yeah, so.
About French fries.
Oh, yeah, that, French fries. Yes. So that is another form of unity. We're trying to raise. If you guys want to support the DoorDash to all the live streamers in support of Fry TV Now, we want to DoorDash enough French fries for the streamers, at least. Maybe more, I don't know. There's gonna be so much food, but I think if we just like order like 10, 15 and just direct it towards the streamers and stuff,
Yeah, that'd be cool.
that would be great, because It would just, you know, they might not even eat the French fries.
They do a lot and they don't get much.
They might, yeah, they might not even eat the French fries, but it's the sentimental value. Yeah, you missed your exit again, girl.
I know.
That's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, don't go that way.
I'm not going to turn around.
Okay, yeah, actually, yeah, turn. Wait,
Can I turn right here and then go back?
Yes, so go left and then circle back
In a
around.
quarter mile, turn right onto Lockwood Drive.
If you guys have any problems with my links, please let me know. I don't know. I just put them up there, and I don't know if I'm doing everything correctly because I'm such a noob streamer. Oh yeah, I know. I hear you, brother. I appreciate being here in spirit, though.
Here. I should have stopped at that stop sign. Alright. So, I can just park.
I don't know if we'll do it for today. It depends on if we actually even get donations. So if we get, because I mean, like people in the chat here, I mean, I'm not completely broke, but I am on a really extreme budget.
Yeah, most of us
I
are.
only got I don't got a lot. So if you guys want to help make this dream of ours possible by door dashing French fries for all the streamers and support of Fry TV for all the help he does, please donate at the links. And if you do donate, let me know if there's any issues, please. Because like I said, I just put those links up there, and I need to know if I need to do anything differently or better. So all right.
Here we are.
Potty break.
French fry break.
French fry break. Let's see the French fries in the chat, and I'll get some French fries. And then if you guys want to help support our dream of ordering French fries, I would appreciate. God, that's such a. I really want to do it.
I know.
Please help me. It's raining. Drink more water. Hey, who's that guy?
I gotta get my shoes on.
Uh-oh, April says, April put French fries in the chat, and she's awesome, so I'm gonna get some French fries. I'm going straight in, I gotta pee. Guys, I'm actually gonna leave this live stream in here. I don't need my freaking live stream in McDonald's. So, y'all just chat amongst yourselves, enjoy yourselves. Hopefully you're here when I get back. If not, I appreciate you being here, and hopefully we can see you later. to me. Oh yeah. All right, all right.
Okay, do I need anything? Let's go.
Oh, what is good, y'all?
French fries.
It was funny. Me, Lori and I were sitting in the McDonald's waiting on our meal. And we just sat there for like 15 minutes just talking. And then our food was sitting on the counter. And some nice gentleman was like, "Hey, is that your food?" You could tell that he was like listening and like appreciating what we were talking about though. Because that's why he decided to jump in and help us out. All right, so hold on. So guess what, guys? Guess what? Can we get some French fries in the chat? Can we get some French fries in the chat?
Nice.
I normally don't buy French fries. I'll eat them, but I try to stay away from deep fried food if I can. Oh, you got fries too?
Yeah.
Oh, we got 2 sets of fries in the
You
chat.
talk about fries all day and then not fries.
There you go. You should put these in that thing.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know.
I'm trying to.
Or in your, like I'm talking about into this.
Yeah, I'm looking right now to see our route.
Oh, okay. Freedom fries, that's right. Is that the right one? Did you get the right one? Yeah, okay. Alright, so I'm gonna set this down again while I eat, y'all, but at least I'll be here talking to you.
I'm just looking to see which way would be the best. I'm just gonna go the way it tells me and see if any of the exits are.
Okay, can we eat first?
Yeah. Please. I gotta admit, I do worry about my food sometimes when I come in with things like the shirt and.
Yeah. Still vocal about my opinions, though.
Yeah, me too. I cook at home more.
Because it can be nerve-wracking if the emotional responses from some of these people that get triggered.
It's not an over-exaggeration to
It's
think
not.
that somebody would mess with your food because you come in with a
Oh, that
Crystal
too.
Brandon or, you know.
I was thinking about maybe like somebody like trying to start a fight or something.
Did I tell you I learned how to butcher on YouTube? I know it's not political, you know.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, but I did that, and I'm glad I did because we started raising rabbits, and it's replaced chicken for us pretty much. And so, you know, but that's something that now I'm really glad I have those skills.
So what? So what replaces chicken? The rabbits? So you guys are breeding rabbits, or?
Meat rabbits. Yeah, and I've learned how to do like duck, geese, chicken, all that kind of stuff, man. But now I have a bunch of relationships with my local farmers.
So you must enjoy a rabbit more than chicken.
Yeah, it's better for you. It's healthier.
Really?
Yeah, there's very little fat, and the fat is different. It's like a white fat instead of that big yellow globby fat that the chickens have.
The white fat. Yeah.
And there's very little of it usually.
when I make my bacon, I know people might not like this, but I cut off a lot of the fat before I cook it.
It's neat, the relationship, because we're trying to do at home a co-op. Trying to get our own little co-op of that little family I told you about that we made. We're trying to do with the people who can do gardens.
French fries. Last one. Anyways, people who can do gardens.
But everything, co-ops to go in on like meat and stuff like that. Because we know hard times are coming. Even harder than now, you know? We got to help each other out, form little communities to help each other out.
Like I said it in my interview with Hippie Mom, but I was like, if we can't get our freedoms back now, like, imagine what it'd be like 20, 30, 50, 100 years from now.
I know.
And it's like, we've probably all heard about like the, like if we don't stop this now, then they'll probably find another reason to use it. And also, jumping back to your gardening and butchering, people need to be learning those skills and doing that stuff and becoming more self-sufficient. I was telling my stream about my grandmother yesterday. Actually, I was telling Eddie really, but she had a garden with like everything: raspberries, blueberries, cherry tomatoes, apples, you name it. And she made her own jams. She made everything was homemade.
Cool. Yeah.
And it says you don't see that. You don't see that anymore. I don't even do it.
I've been looking up on YouTube. There's a lady, I can't remember.
I'm a traveling worker though. I can't really tend to a garden. Anyways.
Yeah. No, but you might know somebody who can.
Yeah, I've been asking those questions. I asked my mom if she'd be interested in starting a garden and what she would put in her garden if she was to do so. I've asked my friends Chase and Lakin because they bought a house not so long ago. I was like, "You guys plan on starting a garden?" And it's funny, they're like, "Well, we actually just got rid of a garden area and put up a PlayStation thing for a play area for their kid." But I was like, you guys need to make a new one because they got a lot of property. So
it's getting to that time when there's food shortages. Like, if you have those relationships too with people who have farms or whatnot, you have nowhere to get some food. Remember when this all happened back when we were having all the toilet paper shortages and all the... So in my area, I get farm fresh eggs anyway. I just stop when I see a sign and you figure out where they are and you start buying them from farmers. But there was so much shortages on things that people who just were hobby chicken, with their chickens with eggs and stuff, they were getting so many people that they couldn't keep enough in. They couldn't get enough eggs to sell. They were always out because everybody started going to the farmers.
I want the fresh organic.
Because they couldn't get them.
Oh yeah. That's true.
So they had to start going to the farmers. So they got real busy. But now that the supermarkets are opened up and we all got our stuff again, I don't hear anymore that they're real busy. Like where they can't. Oh, I just don't have any more left.
Yeah, so when the crap hits the fan, we need more people that are self-sustaining. Or even have just...
Make the relationships now, not when it's...
It's not hard to get a chicken coop in your backyard. It's just a little shed, throw like 5-6 chickens in there, and we got eggs for days.
There's ordinances though usually with chickens, but like if you're in town or something, because you can get it.
I got a spicy chicken sandwich. Sorry, I can't see the screen while I'm eating. I'll catch up in my chat in a bit. I'll answer any questions.
My fries. Are you done?
I'll put them in here. I might nibble on them later.
All right. see which way I'm going. I don't want to go that way because that's back on the beltway. We the pizza?
I said, we the pizza. So you know how they call pizza za? Have you ever heard pizza referred to as za? No. Well, pizza, you know.
Oh, pizza.
Well,
I gotcha.
people just like shorten it up,
Right.
and people just call it za. Hey, you want to go get some za?
Aren't we a lazy society? We can't even say pizza.
Well,
Proceed to New
if I was to
Hampshire.
ever make a pizza joint,
Turn left.
you know what I'd name it?
Za.
No, the Wizard of Za.
Oh, that's a good one, dude.
Because Oz is just, you know, it's just be mirrored.
That's a good one. Here's the question: what would you call your dispensary?
Wake and bake. Oh, that's too generic.
There's too many, yeah, of those. Oh, there's so many possibilities, though.
Breakfast and bongs.
I worked at a screen printing place, and sometimes a dispensary would go through, and I'd be able to get a shirt.
Get some soda. Actually, I don't know what I'm doing.
Pop, not soda. Do we need to go into that discussion? Do we need to have that debate? Soda?
What about Coke?
Coke is the only thing I drink, so yeah.
Well, some people call it Coke
Some
instead of
people
pop
do.
or soda. But what about the word soda pop? Can we talk about the
Oh, no.
the complete word of
Everything
what
but
it's called?
pop is wrong.
It's soda pop.
Soda pop.
Debate over. So you choose which shortened version you want to use out of the soda pop.
Freedom of speech.
One
Use
word.
whichever one you want.
Yep, one word, soda pop. You know, if you just
Understandable.
call it by its correct term, there is no debate.
Yeah. I like that. Okay, let's see. Well, let's go to the Capitol. You think they'll let us down there?
Turn left.
I'm asking about his links. Sorry. Making me starving. Links. What's wrong with the links? Can't read it? Oh, it's in the description of this video. Links are in the description of the video.
Turn right onto New Hampshire.
Pretty sure you can copy well, the Cashapp link, you might have to add like a money sign instead of the @ That's one of the things I was wondering if I needed to change. So yeah, you could probably even just click on it or copy paste it in the description of the video. If you, and for anybody that's wondering why he's wanting to donate, Fry TV is doing a really good thing, like how we talk about how, you know, people are helping from home with calling their representatives and just helping however you can. Well, the online presence is needed, and Fry is like getting the word out there like ×8. He's got like, you know, 8 streams, you know, switching between them, and he's listening, I think, like ahead of time or something, and like picking streams and like highlighting streams, and he's just doing really good, and he's spreading the word, and that's what we got to do, because there's not a lot of media outlets on the ground covering this.
I haven't seen any mainstream media, have you?
Rebel News is about the biggest I've seen.
So we have Canadian press here, but not our own press.
Yeah.
Like Fox News, I've been really disappointed. Fox News has not done really much of anything on it that I've seen. anyway.
I'm waiting for Timcast to show up too.
Oh,
I keep talking about him because
some of those. We need
I
to maybe
watched.
get some of the bigger ones over there.
Well, I watched one of his podcasts, and he said I remember him specifically saying he was going to have a reporter embedded with the Convoy, because he's right outside of Washington.
Oh, okay.
So I gotta get another one in. What are you
It'd be
at?
nice
What are
to
you
get
at?
some big names up here, like D'Souza or Souza, however you say his name. He's not a YouTuber, but like just big people who are in the cause. Period.
Yeah, like I would like. I mean, Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
He was one of the people that was censored the most, or like he knows what it's like to fight these people.
See what it's like.
So it would be great to get an endorsement like that.
Or just somebody coming to see what it's like, you know? You don't even have to endorse it.
Everybody start tagging. Everybody go on somebody else's stream that's bigger than mine with like 5,000 people watching, and then like
Favorite YouTubers.
have spam in the chat that they need to have Joe Rogan endorse this movement.
Yeah. We want Joe Rogan here.
We want Joe Rogan. Because we know that he had to fight these people over this stuff, so. And we're pretty sure that he supports the cause. So we need to spam Joe Rogan.
There's a preacher in Chicago that did 100 days on a rooftop.
Yeah. So guys, just back. Sorry.
Okay.
MC is correct. Yeah. So just back up like 10-20 seconds, and it will eliminate any buffering or anything like that, and you'll be able to get a smoother stream. So. Anyway, sorry about that.
No, he was up there, and they'd have talks up there on this rooftop in Chicago. And Fox did a whole thing on him, you know? I don't
Who
know
did?
why they don't have somebody down here.
Who was it again?
I don't remember that he was on. Fox did it on him because I caught it on
who?
YouTube. I don't remember his name.
Oh,
It was
that
a
you-
black preacher. I've seen him before, but he went up in Chicago and he was up on top of the rooftop, and every night for 100 days. So every night I'd check him out and listen to what he was talking about with somebody, you know. And but we're here, you know. They need to come.
April, the links are in my description of the video. The links are in the description of the video. Mods, please. April, are you a mod? Hold on, I'm gonna make you a mod. Okay, so April, you're a mod. You should be able to check everything and post links now. So guys, the reason why we're talking about links is we're trying to get a DoorDash of French fries in honor of Fry TV and all the help he is doing for the streamers here. We want to just donate we want to DoorDash large fries for all the streamers because Fry has been helping the streamers get the word out. So if you guys are interested in helping us organize that and you'd like to donate to us DoorDashing French fries, oh geez, because again, we put French fries in the chat, and we want to put French fries in front of people's faces, and just, you know, show some love to Fry, show some love to the other streamers, and you know, create a vibe. So, because all the streamers know who Fry TV is at this point. You're a Fry guy? Hey, buddy. Welcome. You can't do the Cash App link? Interesting. Okay, so for Cash App, Cali girl, I'm speaking to you, please. For the Cash App one, put a money sign in front of the AlexGlasgowOfficial, and then anybody that has Cash App should know how to. I mean, you would just put a dollar sign and then AlexGlasgowOfficial, and it will work. I appreciate it. Y'all, this is gonna be epic. I want to record this in my 4K camera, and I'll also live stream it for you guys. And I want to just, that would be such a beautiful thing. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, I think that would be so cool. Awesome.
Has Fry rated you yet?
Uh-uh.
Oh my gosh, Fry TV, if you're listening, What's your channel again?
But I don't have YouTube, dude. It's just on Facebook.
Oh, just on Facebook. Oh, I don't know if he's on Facebook or not. So, can anybody confirm any of the long-term Fry that have known Fry a little longer have? Do you guys know if he streams? Well, no. See, he restreams like people on Rumble. Yeah, I already know the answer. Yeah, he restreams everybody. So what's your channel again?
I'm Lori, Lori, last name Arnold.
Okay.
Arnold.
Okay, on her Facebook.
Yeah, on Facebook, yep.
So maybe we can get her connected with a live stream, because she is always out there holding her camera up. So, and it takes a lot. Like the day I stream for 12 hours,
You guys do a lot.
my thumb hurt the next day. And not only that, you got to have all the battery packs. You got to, the blood pressure in your arm. It takes a lot of dedication. It really does.
It really does.
Content creating is way easier.
And trying to get everything, and then you skip meals
and something I learned from Fry is that I didn't really, I kind of already knew it, but he reminded me that I needed to be interacting with my chat a little bit more.
Ah, okay.
And because that creates like a community,
Gotcha. That's the thing. I don't have people really doing too much chit chat on mine yet, but it would be nice to have them interacting and let me know what they'd like to see, and I'm just learning. I don't know much about this stuff.
Yeah, me too. You asked me when I started streaming. I told you when I created my channel, but I just started streaming like, what, 3 days ago?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Right when stuff started getting juicy on the Beltway.
Yeah.
Because like I said, we need that live coverage.
Well, that's what I was doing live, and while someone else drives. I like doing that because then you have video of what's going on too, if anything happens.
Yes. And also, people back at the Freedom Camp, like the organizers back there, have different eyes and can know a little bit better what's going on as well. And also, when you're live, the video doesn't get taken down if something is said until you're done streaming. Or if there's something that they're gonna flag you for or something. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Actually, I could be wrong about that, because I'm such a noob when it comes to streaming. But all my stuff, like I had one video that was like blocked or something for like I've had a couple copyright claims, but this one actually had like a circle with a line through it for some reason. And
I got warned on Facebook the first night I was there, and they were playing the music.
Yeah.
And the copyright thing.
But yeah, I haven't ever gotten a copyright claim or anything like that while I was live. So I'm thinking that, with the live footage, if you're streaming for 12 hours and something that is questionable on YouTube's platform or whatever appears, they're not even going to censor you until you're done streaming and the video uploads to your channel.
Isn't this ridiculous?
I think I could be a little wrong on that, but because I am new at streaming, so if I'm wrong, please correct me. They will strike you down while you're streaming? Wow, I didn't know that. Okay, so I guess I'm wrong. Okay, well, I haven't experienced that yet, so I didn't know how that worked. Thank you for humbling me on that. Yeah, the most on stream, first one was number 2. Oh, okay. So, yeah. Okay, so I was a little bit wrong on that. Sorry about that. I'll put this, I know this stinks.
About the only thing that we should be censored on is, like with the children, when things, sexualizing children, pedophilia, that kind of stuff. Why are we being censored for silly things on what our view is on a vaccine or what our, if you're truly trying to hurt somebody online, that's one thing. Being bullied or something like that. We need to take that kind of stuff seriously, because there's people that have committed suicide and stuff.
Literally.
But it has gone so far beyond that. It just has gotten ridiculous to where we're like literally kids with our, our parents tell us, you can't say this, you can't say that, and we're like, trying to go around it. It's ridiculous. We're adults. We can say what we want. You don't want to hear it? Don't listen. Go somewhere else.
Exactly. And when people talk about misinformation or hate speech online, you can always shut your Facebook off, shut your Twitter off, you can exit out of it, you can get out and get some fresh air, you can block the person, right? There's all different ways to where you can limit your interaction with things that you don't want to be interacting with. So for somebody to say, well, you're infringing on my mental stability with your opinions or something along those lines, they have the ability to tune it out. So don't let them try to use that as an excuse to censor us. We should have free speech no matter what.
Oh yeah, dude, no joke. I have my next door neighbor. Here I am with all my conservative signs. My next door neighbor has the BLM signs.
Yeah.
He made his own BLM sign and stuff. And I had people walking by telling me I'm going to do something to that sign. I said, "Oh no, you're not. I'll get the police involved. You do not mess with that sign, because I'm out here for the freedom of speech."
Yeah, even though you don't really agree with the movement,
if I don't
is that
hear
correct?
your speech, you still get your speech.
Okay, so let me clarify though. You don't really agree with it, but you respect their right.
I don't agree with it at all.
Okay, but you respect their right to.
Absolutely.
Perfect.
Absolutely, because if they don't have their free speech, I don't have my free speech.
Mm-hmm.
At some point, I will not get my free speech. We can't do that. We can't start limiting people. Can't start limiting people.
Yeah.
We have got to let everybody have their free speech, even the people we don't like. And I'm going to be controversial on that, because look up here. I think that people who have hateful messages that I don't like, people who really are racist and stuff, they still have a right to say what they want to say. They get to say it. I don't have to like it, and I can go to them and tell them I don't like it and refute them, but they still have the right to say it. You know what I mean, Alex?
I do. Yes.
A lot of people say, well, if they're a Nazi or if they're racist, we should not let them speak or not respect them at all. I disagree. I've known people who were really absolutely truly racist, and they were people that I actually, had relationships with, and I didn't fall into the, like if they said something racist, I don't like it. I say something back, but
right. Everyone should
I try to change them,
or at least plant seeds.
I plant the seeds.
I think changing them is the wrong articulation.
Yeah, you're right.
Because I don't like it when Jehovah Witnesses show up. like I believe in a higher power, but look, I don't got to, listen.
Yeah.
Everyone's got their own way of thinking and their own time.
In perspective,
but
of
trying to
what I'm saying though
planting
is
seeds.
I used to do home health care, so I have an affinity for older people that I can help out. And I met an older gentleman, and he had one of those little voice things because he had cancer. So I loved that man. I loved him so much, and he was racist. I mean, he would say bad stuff, but at the same time, he still had other qualities about him. I still loved him as a man, and I just think we got to stop hating people just because they maybe think something even that's wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
They have a wrong thought. That doesn't mean that they're necessarily some evil, horrible person.
Perfect.
And we can show them a different way. We really can. It's mostly it's built out of fear, and maybe they've been hurt at some point, or they were raised that way.
Fear, yeah, fear too.
Yeah. And it works both ways. All races, they kind of get taught to fear each other and stuff, and kind of sad.
Oh my gosh. The gimbal fund. Oh my gosh, you remember the gimbal fund? Oh, I didn't even really, I just had, I mentioned that once, maybe twice. Oh my gosh, I do need a gimbal. Preacher, thank you so much, brother. I'm gonna put that to good use, man. I promise you. Yes, Cali girl, thank you. Yes, I do appreciate that. Did your comment come through this time? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Thank you so much, preacher. And you are an OG. You have been here. Just sub. Thank you, Daniel. A link to the ladies streamer on Facebook. I just didn't locate her. Okay, so Lori, would you mind giving out your city and state? That way people can find you easier.
Yeah, because I have 3 different.
So your name is
Lori, Lori, and my last name is Arnold, Arnold.
Okay.
And I'm from Goshen, Indiana.
Okay.
Yeah.
Goshen, Indiana.
Goshen, Indiana.
That
And
should
I
help.
think my pictures are things of the freedom
Convoy and
yeah.
stuff. Yeah. So that should help you guys narrow it down. Let me know if you have any problems, any further problems. End goal of the convoy. All are trying to get mad at the question. I just need to know. Is all. Yeah, no problem, Damien. I got you. So we're ending the emergency powers. Okay, we're ending the ability for them to infringe on our rights with emergency powers, and that is the Emergency Declaration Act. We are also protesting for accountability over the COVID-19 response and how it has impacted not only the American economy and civil discourse, but the economies and civil discourse across the world. Again, this is a global issue that this country, Canada, us two are not the only ones impacted by this, as you guys know. So that's the answer. Lori Arnold, someplace Indiana. It's Goshen, Goshen.
Oh, and here's another thing. I'll tell you this. You can Google me. I have Googled myself. If you Google Lori Arnold, Goshen, Indiana news, you will find I've been a little activist in my area, and I've got a lot of news. I was sued by my city for my signs out in front of my house.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and I've got 150 days in jail. I've got a $10,800 fine from my city for my conservative signs because there's a sign ordinance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
So I'm in the news. I've been in the news a lot in my little area, you know.
I don't know what, I mean, I laugh at that because it's
funny.
hilarious, but I mean, it's really not.
It's funny, but it's not funny.
Yeah.
Then at the next one, turn left.
It's like shake your head
It's
funny.
ridiculous funny. Yeah.
Yeah. Democrat mayor.
Yes. Goshen, Indiana. Yes. That is correct spelling as well. I do believe.
And I'm not Lori Arnold, the meth queen.
Okay.
That
She's-
is Tom Arnold's sister.
Yes. Okay. So Tom
I'm not the meth queen.
Arnold's sister is the meth queen, not this Lori.
Not this Lori.
Just for clarification.
I have to clarify that because people look me up and that's what comes up.
Hey Damien. Hey, I'm glad that I was the first one to not do. I'm sad that actually happened to you. Sometimes there is a lot of trolls in the chat. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt and answer their questions genuinely. And if they continue with divisive questions, and they're obviously trying to, if it seems like they're obviously trying to sabotage my channel, then I will block them and tell them to kick rocks. But until that happens, I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. Is that by Shipshawana, Linda? Is Goshen by Shipshawana? I don't think so.
Lori.
Or what did I call you?
Linda.
Oh, Linda's the one that asked
Yes, it is actually, yeah.
Okay, so yes.
Yep. Yeah, it's over, we're a tiny little town right by Elkhart. So we have New Paris, Middlebury, Shipshawana, all that around us. And the Amish are really getting informed too medically in our area.
Quarters of a mile.
No, she's not the druggie, Deborah.
No.
Tom Arnold, his daughter, right?
No, his, okay, Tom
Go-
Arnold's,
you tell me.
Tom Arnold's sister is the meth queen.
Yes, but she has the same name as you.
But she has the same name.
Okay, so look at Lori's face. Now look at the face that you just found. It's two different people. Yes, and you would have to, April, you would have to remove the space in between the dash and the Alex Glasgow 5. So, or anybody that's wanting to click on that, you would have to remove the space in between the dash and my actual ID to make it one cohesive link. I think you said maybe earlier you were having problems sharing the Venmo link, or maybe that was the Cash App. I don't know. Maybe you had to do that, but yeah, I think you might have to take the space out. I'm the same way, so I don't block or time out often. Everyone has an opinion. Yeah, I try to, like I said, I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. Thank you, Callie. Beverly Davis, dang, I'm so close to Goshen. I'm just west of South Bend. Wish I knew her before the convoy. I would have ridden to Hagerstown with her.
Oh yeah.
Well,
come on down.
shoot, come
We're
on down. Hey, you got room for a passenger on the way back?
Who,
She-
me?
yeah, you.
Yeah.
All right, take a train. Get your butt down here.
Come on down. We'll find you a way back. There's another lady from our area that's here too. She just got here yesterday.
Just
Last
bring
night.
Just like bring a 10 or something.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, there's another lady there that if there's she said if there's a lady that needs a place, she has an RV. So if there's a lady that needs a place
is it
to sleep-
Gypsy?
Brigitte.
Brigitte. Yeah,
Brigitte,
yeah.
the German lady. Or
Oh.
she was really from Germany.
Oh, she's my neighbor.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so there's 2 people that are offering.
Yeah.
So there's a couple campers around that have couches available for people that need a place to sleep. So
And like me and another lady, sometimes we go in on a hotel, get double beds or something like that.
yeah, nice clean shower.
Yep.
4 showers in a row.
I know, when I really want one, we go to the hotel.
Yeah. When you
That's
want a
just me.
thorough one. Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot. And for anybody in my area, if you have not already subscribe to Real News Michiana. His name is Clifton French, and he has been doing really good work undercovering the stuff in the South Bend area, in the
Perfect.
schools.
Help him organize.
He needs all the
Indiana.
help he can get. He's independent journalist. He used to work for one of our major networks, and went mainstream. And then he went on his own, and he considers himself an undercover journalist kind of thing, like he independent, but he uncovers so much stuff in our area. So he's someone, Real News Michiana. He's a good one. Clifton French. Check him out and subscribe because, like I said, he's all on his own. He just started this, and he needs, I think it's like $9 a month or something like that. He's worth it if you're in our area, especially.
Yeah, and media like him could help organize people to rally at their state capitals and organize meetings with their leaders. So show local support.
Yeah.
Anybody that's in Indiana, you are my neighbor. I am literally 5 minutes across the border. So help my neighbor out. Help your home state out. Help Lori out. What's the gentleman's name again?
Clifton French.
Clifton French.
And it's Real News Michiana.
So help Clifton French out at Real News Michiana.
Anyone from our area knows what Michiana is. It's kind of that South Bend, Mishawaka, all of these areas around there. So
Tabitha Johnson says, "Are you Tabitha? Are you from Indiana, or that area? If so, we'll try to get you a little bit better. Please spell." She's wanting spelling.
Spelling for what?
Your gentleman, I think.
Clifton, Clifton, and then the last name is French, French. And I know he's on multiple platforms. I know he's on YouTube, he's on Facebook, and then of course if you just go, you can sign up, and he will. Then he'll send you the articles directly by email and such. So.
You just want to head back to the camp?
You want to go back to camp?
We spent too much time. I mean, are we close to parking? Where are we at?
We've got 12 minutes, and then we're at the Capitol.
Oh, okay. All right. I wasn't sure if we were just rolling around.
No. I put it in the Capitol. So
Okay, so we are going to the Capitol.
we're almost there.
We're almost there. 12 minutes from the Capitol, and I support that. I don't know what
I
else.
just wanted to drive downtown and see what it was like down there by the Capitol and stuff. I keep hearing about National Guard and stuff, so.
I think Biden's down there. WYSIWYG said that Biden showed up and they had some, what was it again? What did Biden have going down there? Some kind of patrol or something?
Oh, jeez.
Thanks, Damian Vargas. I appreciate that. Welcome to the team, brother. Preacher. Yeah, gimbals. If I was to get a gimbal, I'd probably have to run to Best Buy around here. They're probably a little bit more expensive, but I still appreciate the donation, man. Because when I'm walking, it's like, and I want to try to give you guys a good view from home. Because I used to be a viewer on the Ottawa protest. That's part of why I'm here, is because it inspired me. I mean, I was rooting for them so hard. My heart just like melted when they started it all up, and then it burned to flames and to ashes when the Trudeau treated them the way that he did.
I was so impressed with them. That fighter spirit in me was like, ah.
You might have to Google him, Tabitha. Tabitha, I don't think that he has an actual YouTube channel. Maybe not. I don't know. I think he's more like a media outlet, making like.
Check him out at least on Facebook, YouTube. I think.
Yeah.
The two platforms
So Google him or look him up on Facebook. So. And we'll have a link to Clifton French. Yeah. So yeah, just try to look him up on Facebook or Google him.
I can give you one later.
Don't stop recording in DC no matter what.
Yeah.
I do have this live stream going, and I do have a 4K camera I could bust out if the service goes crazy and if there's something major happening. But being that it's raining out, there's probably not going to be anyone on the streets. I honestly kind of just, I don't even think of it. I don't even really want to park.
No, I don't either. I just want to drive. What's that up there? Look at, they got anarchist signs up there. You got to check those overpasses out. They've got the anarchists, the Black Lives Matter and stuff hanging on there.
Yeah, I mean, it does kind of look like we're rolling through the hood. Not gonna lie. They're misled people, but that's okay. I respect their right to hang them up.
Oh yeah, I do too, but I'm just, we need to document that stuff is here. That's just how the attitude changes. Do you notice that?
As you
come into the city?
You come into the city, yeah. Because they're scared. Can I hit that when you're done? Thank you. I don't want to smoke you out.
No, you're good, dude. Don't worry about it. I got lots. I stocked up. I'm thinking about hitting a vape store later.
I thought you said you stocked up.
Huh?
I thought you said you stocked up.
Yeah. I did stock up, but I need some little filters and stuff.
Is your last name Bevo?
Bevo Arnold is one of them, yeah.
Yeah, so that's one of them. Preacher's a good guy. He's been with me since the start.
That one will get you, because I have two, when I was having trouble with Facebook, I ended up making another one, so.
I need to plug in my phone. Yeah, get my other battery out. No. Okay, perfect.
That way you don't have to use your battery.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna plug this back in here. Huh. Oh, I have it unplugged. Oh, maybe that's why it wasn't charging. Let me see. It's okay, I'll still conserve my battery. Yeah, I got 2 bars in my battery on that one, and I've got another full one. And we'll do this for now, though. I do like that idea. Conserve my batteries. Found him on Facebook. Good job, Tabitha.
Hey.
Alright, so I missed the first part. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we are kind of in the hood, aren't we?
Seems like some solid folks here to have some firm dialogue. Yeah, man, Davey said, I like the way Davey put it the other day. The first person I really heard say it, but he said we have to be humbly assertive. Right, and there's nothing wrong with questions as long as you guys are, asking things that are reasonable and not being blatantly disrespectful or trying, like I said before, trying to sabotage my channel or try to find ways for them to tag me or flag me by asking me questions that could incriminate me into those flags. Yes, we actually are going to be driving by the White House? Oh, no.
The Capitol building.
Oh, yeah. So we are going to be going by the Capitol building. I thought we said something about the Washington Monument, but we did put the Capitol.
I just got it in the GPS right now. I just got this, and that's all.
And actually, if you can see it, it's actually literally right in front of us. There it is. April, I appreciate you. I appreciate you stepping in and modding my chat for me. It's been a huge help. And you know me, I get distracted and I don't check my chat for a while, and there's lots of trolls. It's kind of cool to like roll around on the Beltway because
Is that the White House there? What is that?
That's the Capitol building.
Capitol building.
That's the
Yeah,
Capitol building.
yeah.
But no, it's different, right? Yeah, it's different. So no, we're not going by the White House. We're going by the Capitol building. Although it looks similar. See, I'm just a hippie from Ohio. Don't judge me. Oh, this van's slowing down. Okay.
I just wanted to get around them.
I'm gonna zoom in on this.
In half a mile, turn right onto Louisiana Avenue Northwest.
Nice. It's a beautiful building. We was there yesterday. I'm just a yeah. You're just a registered Democrat that loves dialogue and looks for answers to my questions so that I can make solid and sound decisions and not just run with the hot press. Oreo is stopped right behind the cop car. Oh, okay. So Oreo's up here at the Capitol. Pelosi has put up gates of Hello Kitty so they won't get close to the White House. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't even really checked the White House situation. You know, I don't even know. I think I might even be a registered Democrat, to be completely honest with you.
I was told I'm actually a Republican, but because I have voted, like you're technically a Republican if you keep voting Republican. But I don't know how that works. Why do I have to pick one or the other anyway? That's what I never understood.
Good question.
I want to be for me, not for a party. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the way our founding fathers set it up, I suppose.
Yeah, not the setup. Yeah, but I don't know why they force us to like kind of like get into a category and choose one or the other. You know?
Yeah.
All the time to be in one or the other. I don't want to. Be
Whereas
in one
you
or the
could
other.
choose certain topics from both, both sides. Like,
Yeah.
because I have things like you said, like with weed. I'm in support of legalization of weed.
Of course.
I want to see fences. They're really tall. Really 20 feet tall. No, they're not that tall. I was over here yesterday. Are you on Constitution Avenue? We are on North Capitol.
Pass this light. Then at the next one, turn right.
And as you can see, I mean, it looks much bigger.
Oh, look at the trees are blooming though. It's pretty.
Shows that building. A lot of history in that building. And we must preserve the bloodshed and the tears and the continental warfare that building was constructed for.
It is beautiful.
So Damien, by your statement, and no judgment here, brother, but the propaganda was thick, so it's kind of hard to judge people. But by your statement, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm assuming you voted for Biden. And if you did, that's okay. We're not here to judge you. Look, everyone makes mistakes. As long as you're willing to see through the smoke screens that have been tossed out into our society. and willing to fan that smoke away and reveal the truth. That's all I ask, bud. You know, as long as you're open to looking at the other side, you know. So this is like a head-on view, and I engage with people on the other side of the aisle quite often. Trust me, I do. Generally in ways that I wish it wouldn't be, but I have had a chance to debate them and research the topics and talking points that they. What's up?
Quickly help me out. Do I just turn right in here, or do I can't go up there, right? Where those cars. I don't go through there.
No.
I go over here.
No,
Okay, gotcha.
yeah.
Follow these cars.
Yeah, follow these cars for now.
I'm just making sure. I thought that's what my GPS said.
I think we actually did go up in there yesterday.
Yeah, because I kind of wanted to go up there.
Yeah, we can turn around up there and
Well, we can turn around.
maybe. Some of these roads they have pretty. Yeah, like yesterday they had this like little road here blocked off.
That's okay. The GPS is taking us over to the Capitol, though. See, it's just taking us a different
Okay.
view.
Okay. Oh yeah, you can register as an independent. I think that yeah, you can. Was you with Oreo getting pulled over? No, I wasn't. Did Oreo get pulled over?
Got pulled over a few days ago.
Did Oreo get pulled over today, guys? Can anyone confirm?
Go past this light. Then at the next one, turn left.
But to answer your question, no, I was not.
Northwest.
Yeah, Damon, it's okay, brother. I was a Bernie bro, and I was actually supporting Hillary for a while there too before I woke up. So we've all been there, man. And actually, about 6 months or a year into Trump's presidency, I was still blind,
At the roundabout,
to a degree.
First Street Northwest.
Mainly because he was attacking the wind power industry, and I was going to college for renewable energies at the time. So, yeah. So
At the roundabout,
we're in the same boat, just different timelines, dog. No judgment here, man. As like I said, as long as you're willing to have conversation and open dialogue and receptive to what other people have to say. You know, I debate with the left all the time.
destination is on your left. United States Capitol. Arrive.
Oh, that's where she put the fences.
Oh, yeah. Those ones. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there is. Where do we park? Now we gotta find a place to park. Oh no, we're not gonna park, are we? It's raining too much. Let's
I'm
not.
just gonna slow down over here real quick.
Okay. Let's get a view of the fence. Somebody wanted to see the fences. So we'll get a zoom in on that. There's the fences. They are 10 feet tall. You were correct. I was wrong. I might not have seen this view yesterday. Yep, so there's the fences. Alright.
And then I'll drive around and we can go back over where we were. I came down here with my son and my husband a few years ago, and it was such a different experience. So nice here. It wasn't this atmosphere, I guess.
Whitney, I'd say that the COVID vaccine mandate is communist. The fact that they are trying to mandate it, they are requiring and demanding your compliance. That is the communist aspect of what's going on here. It's not the COVID vaccine, it's the mandates, the forceful imposition of you getting injected with something against your will. That is medical rape, where I come from. I don't know about you, but any woman that I've heard of that was penetrated against her will has been defined as getting raped. Okay, it's no different than a needle penetrating your body as well.
What happened to my body, my choice?
Well, I like to say your body, your choice. So whatever you want to do with your body, because it's less because it include it gives that, like, especially somebody that's like arguing with you about it, like you're saying, okay, It's your choice. Instead of like, well, it's my choice.
Yeah,
and
gotcha.
you know what I'm saying?
But I'm saying all these women who were shouting, my body, my choice for the abortion issue.
Where are they?
I want to know where they are.
Where are they?
Because we are...
Look at this.
It's our
Look at
my
this.
body, my choice, or
Look at
not?
this. Look, we're not judgmental here. At least, you know, not in aspects that you would probably assume. But yeah.
Oh, I would like to go over by the monument. That's what I would like to see.
Okay.
I want to see that monument.
Wow, and here in Phoenix, Arizona, if you don't have a mask, you're not allowed on a city bus.
Oh, really?
Had to walk to work a couple times. Wow. Well, you know what? Hey, listen. That's Rosa Parks right there in a nutshell, bud. I used that freaking reference earlier. Like, we need these individuals standing up. Whether or not you get in trouble for it at the time, you could help make the difference in the whole world. If we just have these people standing up, like Rosa Parks, like you're talking about, you're not allowed on a city bus because you don't have a mask. That is literally what happened to freaking Rosa Parks. Like literally, this is freaking urban segregation. This needs to stop. This is why we're out here.
At the light, use the left lane to take a slight right turn onto Constitution Avenue Northwest, then turn left onto 3rd Street Northwest.
Yeah, I want to go see the monument.
Okay. Alright. I kind of want to go see another restroom here in a bit too.
We were trying to find local DC news stations to see if they said anything about the traffic yesterday.
I think somebody reported about it, right? Whether or not it's positive or negative, I don't know. I think I heard something about it. We gotta go farther. Over there. Yep.
We were watching the TV and we were just trying to find some.
Onto Independence Avenue Southwest.
It would be interesting to see how what kind of language they're using here in town.
There's the Capitol building.
Yep, there's the Capitol building again, y'all. We walked right. Wait. Oh, we actually didn't go up those stairs. We went up the stairs of the Supreme Court building.
Did you?
Yeah, yesterday, and we checked out that humongous door at the front of it and everything. I was like, geez, whoever built this door was planting. What are those magical beans?
Yeah.
Jack and the Beanstalks or whatever. I think I said planting beanstalks or something. Anyways, I'm pretty sure whatever I said.
There we go. We got a beeper.
I'm pretty sure whatever I said applied. But if you guys want to check out us walking around without rain at the Capitol building, Eddie and I was doing that yesterday. It should have been my first stream. Maybe, yeah, I think it was my first stream yesterday that we were walking around the Capitol. Then I started running through like connection issues, and I started stopping and restarting my stream and using different software to try to see if it would improve. And yeah, so it was a little bit of a mess with my stream yesterday, but the first stream went really long. Trudeau does have to go. I agree.
Yeah.
I think he does need to go. I don't know what that was referring to, but Look, hey, as far as the abortion topic with the my body, my choice thing, that's like a whole different thing.
Oh yeah.
To a degree, right? You know, if you want my honest opinion on it, I'll touch base on it for 1 second. After like 4 or 5 months or something like that, if you have an abortion, then you now have a decaying fetus in your uterus. So, and that can be very harmful and even kill the mother. So, I feel like people should make the decision before, like, they should have the option, but make it before like 4 or 5 months or whatever. I think, Lori, do you know how long it takes for a pregnancy? Like, how long does it? How far along? How far along do you have to be until it shows up on a pregnancy test?
Oh, it used to be like you would miss your first and second. It used to be a little longer. I think last time I checked, which was years ago. So I'm assuming a few weeks, like 4 weeks, like the first month or something like that. You can usually get a positive. I think. I'm not 100% sure on that.
So if it is, I think it might be a little bit longer than that, if I recollect correctly. But either way, I think about 4 months, give or take.
No, weeks. I said 4 weeks. You can.
No, I know.
Oh, okay,
but I think it's a little bit longer than that.
Okay, it might.
But I think the mother should have the choice for an abortion for around, give or take, 4 months, and due to health concerns of the mother and the fact that the baby has developed almost halfway through its development in the womb, then it becomes more of an individual at that point. Although I can see the people that just outright do not want the option for abortion. Mm-hmm. I do see that, but we have to find a middle point there.
I work with abolitionists.
What's that?
Abolitionists, they want to abolish abortion completely.
Yeah.
And even though I work with them, I don't necessarily share their views.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I still would like the majority of abortion gone. I still believe, what I believe about abortion, but I'm not totally closed to no, you could never, ever, ever, in any circumstance, ever use it,
Is the baby fully formed at 4 months? I thought you I know. No. You might be a little confused, but I'm reading a comment. Look, guys, I haven't really dove deep into the abortion topic, okay, so I can't like completely intelligently speak on that, so we're just gonna move on.
Yeah. I'm attuned to hypocrisy, so if you say something, you got to believe it all the way through. So if you say my body, my choice, then for one situation, you got to believe it for the other situation.
Exactly.
I don't care about the abortion issue.
Back to why we brought it up.
I brought it up because if you are going to say my body, my choice now, for your situation, you got to believe it for my situation.
Yes.
It's my body and it's my choice.
And then, and if not, it becomes a double standard. It becomes hypocrisy.
And you can't say it's because, well, your situation harms somebody. You're gonna get me sick. Excuse me, you're harming somebody too with an abortion. Yeah. So to me, it's just this parallel of, do you really believe it or not?
Yeah.
If you really believe it, then stick up for me too.
Exactly.
I don't know. That's my thought.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, okay, we're just gonna move on. But I'm glad you jumped back to why we brought it up.
That's why it wasn't.
Yeah. Because I don't want to get lost in the sea of the. Because that's a very, very complex and sensitive as well issue. Yeah. But here, back to the tour of DC. This is the Washington Monument.
Dude, I was out there on that grass and stuff.
The grassy knoll.
On a certain day. Can I turn right here or no?
I don't know. Yeah, probably not. Yeah.
Where is the damn White House then? I thought because I remember we could see the White House from over there.
Oh,
through the lens of my camera.
The Washington Monument is so much farther away from the Capitol building. Like we were looking at the Washington Monument at the Capitol yesterday, and we're like, do we want to walk? We were talking about like, do we want to walk over there? And then we looked to see how far away it is, and we're like, nope.
Well, I remember being there back in January, and seeing when Trump was speaking and stuff, and it was just so cool because you could in my camera I could just zoom in and just see the White House from there, back there, the flags waving up on the stage by the White House and everything.
Guys, I got 4 hours of sleep last night again.
We'll head back. I just wanted to see what was going on over here.
Oh no, I wasn't implying that. I am tired. I just yawned. I do gotta find a restroom again too, so let's hit up another McDonald's. We did see some other people in here, yeah. But we didn't drive all the way around the Capitol building. It's raining. So, and I gotta, yeah. It's almost 3 p.m. It's gonna take us like 2 hours just to get back to camp, so. It took us a while to get out here too, so. I mean, generally we'd be leaving at like 9 a.m. to get out here, and then we're out here when we get back at like 7 p.m. So it's gonna be a late one.
Well, without the convoy, it might be a little faster.
That's true, yeah.
Oh shoot, I think I was supposed to turn around to go to McDonald's.
Oh, that's fine.
Make a U-turn at Southwest 23rd Street.
Just cancel it.
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna just find one on the way.
Yeah. Just type in the address and we'll find something. Or you can search route and just do it for a little while out of the city when it's not as hectic.
Starting route to Hagerstown Speedway.
Yeah, no.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna exit out of my stream. I'm gonna help you out here. Let me see if I can. Someone type in the speed. Oh. I'll look for the gas station. I'm gonna pull up the. I'm gonna start the GPS. Sorry if this it's spring. I'm gonna go ahead and look for a.
Continue for half a mile. In a quarter mile, use the right lane to keep
You guys
left.
don't need to hear this. Hold on. I'll mute it. Hold on. I'll mute the freaking G. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Mute. Okay. Now search along route. And McDonald's. Okay.
What the hell is this? Look at all the bicycles up here. Are they bicycles?
I don't know. So it looks like after we cross the bridge, we'll be able to find a McDonald's. Oh, hop in the right lane here.
Keep right toward
Keep it
I-66
around.
West and East Street. Then take a slight right turn toward
Oh, what? Oh, I think we went the wrong way. Okay. Oh, dang it. Okay.
This is the way it's taken me to go back to Hagerstown.
Oh, well, it's taking me on a different route then. All right. Do you have avoid?
I took the toll road up here.
Yeah. See, I have tolls off. What the fuck? Why is it taking me that way? What the heck? Well, why is mine taking me this way? Oh, because that's the toll road. Oh. Yeah, you're taking.
Am I on the toll road?
You're gonna be on the toll road, yeah. Alright. Well, shit. I'll pull over and pit. You gotta pee or anything like that? I'll hop out somewhere. I don't care. Shoot.
Yeah, I don't care either. I'll find you a spot. Let's find you the first spot we can find here.
Or I'll pee in a bottle. I don't care.
Huh?
Or I could pee in a bottle.
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
I just don't want to. This place.
No, there's something up here. I think
Yeah,
that looks like a.
Even if a gas station doesn't have it, I'll step around back and piss behind her.
I peed behind when they were closing everything up. And you
Yeah.
couldn't get
Stop
in
with this
anything.
mobile.
I was having to go behind the dumpsters. I actually went once, and I disturbed a homeless guy that was peeing.
Oops. What the hell? Okay, well, I'll go behind that dumpster.
Oh, here's how I get in there.
Use the left lane to take a slight left turn.
Oh, walk in first and see if they have a restroom, but
Yeah.
Proceed to the roof. Starting route to Hagerstown Speedway. Head east on I Street Northwest, then take a slight right turn.
I gotta figure out how to get back on.
if you need to pee, there's a perfect spot back there you can squat.
No, I'm actually
Okay.
for right now.
It was a dash cam for a second there. Lol. Okay, let me put it back in my clip here.